Hopefully that fixes it. Oh, you got on accidentally. If you logged out, there's a huge queue. Not for Crystal. There's probably hardly any queue for Crystal. Wait, what happened? I just restarted the stream, so hopefully the lagging and weird audio issues will stop for you guys. You know, I know it's like super fucking distracting and like kind of like break the experience. So I'm sorry that that's been happening. I think it's a Twitch related issue, but just in case it was something on my side, I decided to just restart the stream. Crystal's fine. Most of the world first race is on Ether and Primal. Right. Crystal's fine. From what my friend said, queue's like 600 to 700-ish. On Crystal, I doubt that. Search for FF6 train suplex on YouTube, see the original scene in all of its glory. If someone should link it to me. Was the 886 queue on Primal? Again, Primal and Ether. Guys, everyone has complained about queues literally the entire fucking time. And I have not complained once because Crystal hasn't had a queue. It had like one. I got stuck in queue one time. So when you guys are talking about like, oh, the queue, like relax. It can't be that insane. Like maybe 1,000. Yeah, just logged into Crystal 902 queue. It can't be that nuts. But I'm not going to log out anyway. I'm on Diabolos, so. So it's not the data center, it's the actual world. So Diabolos would have a different. No, it's got to be the data center, right? It's not the world. Right? It's the world. Okay. So Diabolos would be different. Oh, I thought it was like the whole data center. Oh. So Diabolos is that's probably why I've had such an easy time, because I'm not even on the big populated world in this data center. Yeah. That's why. I didn't realize. I thought that like all of Crystal shared the same login queue. Okay. That's why I was so confused. I was like, guys, Crystal, like, I've been logging into Crystal. Diabolos is at 700 some right now. Okay, that's a little more. That's maybe a little more than I thought, but. Didn't think you'd be facing a train of all things. Given that Omega draws from realms which could be fictional or even other dimensional, we can only guess at the source upon which the Sigmascape is based. But if it was fictional, it seems safe to assume that the author had a bad experience with a train. Okay. An unfinished masterpiece. Yeah, the Twitch issues are going to remain an issue. It seems to be. It's just Twitch. It is what it is. Sorry, guys. I expect you're still recovering from your last fight, but we should probably go over the details of your next opponent all the same. According to our research, you'll be pitted against a foe known as Chadarnuk. Not a train this time, but some manner of animated painting. To be perfectly clear, the name refers more to the evil spirit that's taken up residence within the picture, but the picture part will be key to our strategy. To that end, Nero has thrown together a little something I thought might be useful. What? Ooh, as he slowly walks into focus. Ooh! I love my G-Shade, dude. Oh, that makes it look so good. Okay, here we go. Thrown together, he says. Do you know how difficult it was to translate your abstract fancy into an actual tool with practical applications? What you demanded was nothing less than a miracle. And a miracle I have delivered. Oh yeah, hold on, let's watch this. Before we continue this, hold on, I gotta see this video. It's not working! What? Hold on, I looked away. What the fuck? If you guys ever expect that I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VI, you're out of your mind. It's one weakness. How did he know? Oh, it's got a remaster coming in February? Oh, what? Okay, maybe I will play it. Maybe I'll play it. As long as it doesn't take as much of my life as this game has. I think I'm like 450 hours into this game. Have you played FFX and 10-2? Yes, those are the only two I've played. Don't worry, 60 hours will suffice. Ugh. The 1 through 5 pixel remasters are already out. I think you can buy them as like a pack. 7 remake stream? Yeah, they already did that one, didn't they? Can you buy... Where do you buy 7? Like, how do you play 7? Is it only on PlayStation? Epic? It's on the Epic Game Store? Real FF7 is on Steam. It's like $75 for 1 through 6. Oh, that's not bad. Don't get the Epic Game Store one, it's broken. Pyro, be nice. I mean, hey, I played Fortnite, man. I played a fucking too much Fortnite. Fortnite season 1, Fortnite season 2 and 3. I played way more than I would like to admit, so I can't really say that much about the Epic Games launcher. They sign exclusivity, yeah. Okay, so this isn't Ivalice. I'm assuming we're happy now. It really wasn't Ivalice that pissed me off. Honestly, at the end of the day, the thing that I got most upset about was what I said. Honestly, that's why I decided to end up turning my stream off. Was because I just felt like, you know what, dude, there's lines, and I crossed it, and I just don't think that I could sit and continue a stream after that. I just don't think I could. And that's kind of what I said before I turned the stream off, was I just was like, guys, I just don't think this is not the energy that I want to bring to the stream. I'm obviously not in the mood, not happy, I'm not having fun, so let's just try this another time. So that's why we stopped Ivalice. But the Ivalice fights were just kind of hard because I didn't really understand what was happening to me. And I would just die, and then they would just res me, and I'm like, okay, cool. I got rezzed. Now I'm just gonna fucking die again, you know? So that's I mean, it was just very frustrating. The math robot's just confusing. It's not, and it's the thing is, like, you're given, like, it's partly because of, like, community memes and stuff, you know? Everyone's like, oh, I hope you know your prime numbers. I hope you know your fucking prime numbers. So I'm sitting there thinking, like, yeah, I know my fucking primes. Like, 3, 5, 7. Like, I know prime numbers. But the fact of the matter is that the issue that I had nothing to do with prime numbers. It had nothing to do with it. Like in a sense, yes, it does. But like I said on my stream, having the knowledge of prime numbers does absolutely nothing for you if you don't understand what the mechanic is asking you to do. So it doesn't matter what you know. I could have absolutely no idea what prime numbers are. It wouldn't matter. I died because I didn't know how the mechanic worked. That was why I was so frustrated, because I was like, well, I really was under the impression like we were going to go up to this boss and I was going to be able to like do some quick maths and it'd be fun, and then we go to the next fight. But it was not fun. So ultimately that's why I got so upset. My problem with that boss fight is I didn't understand how to add the reach and how to add the to reach the prime. I thought it involved multiplication or division, since that's what the boss abilities are called. That's what I thought. I was like reading what it kept saying, and I was like, I don't understand. Like, you're asking me to solve. I don't understand. Yeah. It's just repetition, I think, and just having to see it. In my first time doing it, I thought you just had to step in the circle and then leave, not that I had to stay in the circle the whole time. The prime number is only one of the options. I don't think it even came up for you. So it has multiple. I thought it was like a set thing. So it wants your HP to be divisible by the number asked. So if it's saying divisible by 3, you need your HP to be 3, 6, 9, etc. So let's say, for instance, that I had 5 HP. And it wanted me to have a number divisible by 3. How do I get there? Is it plus or minus? Or does that change? So you either go in the 1 or the 4, because you're either going to get 6 or 9. It's always plus. Okay, that I didn't understand. I didn't even realize that I was adding a number. Oh, geez. I thought that the boss would say add or subtract, and then I had to like figure out. Oh, geez, yeah. So I didn't even have a basic comprehension of the mechanic. Yeah, that's tough. But to be fair, I think I kind of set myself up for failure on that one, because we went into it on min-eye level no echo, which was a mistake. But then when I think back in the days of like, remember when we did min-eye level no echo of Alexander? We would like go over the bosses before we pulled them, and we just didn't do that. And I think that we probably ought to, if we ever are going to do it, we probably ought to just kind of go over that kind of stuff, because I think it made it way easier when I did Alexander. Not to mention that Alexander is just easier, but you know what I mean. And yeah, I think doing it with 8-man's right, Yami. I think that's what I was going to say as well, is that like an 8-man, I think would have been, I guess I was just kind of shocked at like the fact that an alliance raid came at us with that difficulty. I guess that's what kind of like shocked me a little bit, because maybe I said it on stream, or maybe I said it in the private stream afterwards. That the other alliance raids were just way easier. So it seems like just SB in general. That's what you guys have all said. So well, I think that's a good point, what you just said, Snecko. I don't think min-eye level no echo is necessary at this point. It's more of a thing for coils and some Heaven's Ward trials, since you steamroll them. I kind of agree. I kind of feel like once I hit Stormblood, I was much less inclined to, in the stat squish too, I was much less inclined to actually do min-eye level no echo, because first of all, it just took so much time, back when we were doing it. And then not only that, it was, I think I think now, you know, there's just not, there's no additional reward, you know. I think we were originally doing mid-eye level no echo because, well, frankly, because I kind of sought a little bit of validation of like the game in its base form is really easy at the lower levels. So like, how can we make this more difficult? So I started doing everything mid-eye level no echo and was like, okay, like this is the level of challenge that I'm looking for. And then we hit SB and that just, it kind of went up a little bit. And I just think that, mid-eye level no echo is just not going to be a thing from here on out because, I mean, we're essentially electing to pseudo progress bosses, you know, on stream, and I just don't think it'll just get not fun. So, yeah, level 80, level 70, the game says, okay, it's try or die time now. Yeah. Story version of everything is easy by design anyway. Mid-eye level no echo is a lot more fun on hard difficulties with prog in mind. Yeah. Yeah. It's a 24, man. You also have to take into consideration that you're a BLM and have a whole bunch of extra hurdles to clear. I guess I try not to think of that. I don't know. Yeah, you definitely need to know what to do before trying mid-eye level now. Yeah, that's become very clear. That's become very, very clear. But so without minnow, stuff was wildly undertuned. Oh, really? Originally, it was too easy. Yeah. Something else that the math robot doesn't tell you, if your HP lines up with the mechanic, you don't even have to stand on a button. So if your HP is 6 and it wants divisible by 3, then you don't have to stand on anything. What? What? See, I just would never have known that. I mean, I guess that's obvious, but there's just so much going on, man. You know, and I'm probably like washed up, but this game is like definitely mechanically harder than World of Warcraft, and I haven't even done ultimates. I think in a lot of cases it's mechanically more difficult, but World of Warcraft also has 20-man raids, so it's different. But I feel like the intensity and like the flashiness and kind of like the panic that can come in this game when shit starts to get wild is more chaotic than WoW. I feel like this game is harder than WoW. and again, I haven't done the end game content in this game, but as someone who's done the end game content in WoW, I think this game's harder. In different ways. There's just so much that goes, it's crazy. I think the way the server ticks works make it harder if you're used to WoW. I agree. It's a different hard, I heard. Yes and no. Once you learn to fight, it becomes easier, as it's not random like some stuff in WoW. Well, WoW has like spell queuing, and it's not that random. Like, understand this, that like only certain bosses have spell queuing. So in World of Warcraft, there are bosses that have set rotations. I don't think anyone would say mythic raiding is easy. It is. I mean, it is, but it isn't. I say that from a mindset of someone who, in my peak of mythic raiding, was really fucking good. But if I were to go into mythic raiding now, you know, I'd probably get shit stomped just because there's like a lot of stuff that I'm not used to doing. But I don't know, wow. And maybe this game will end up being the same once I get deeper into the PVM at the end of the game, but it always felt like in a raid group, it was like, yeah, I would usually be in the group of people. Is it true that if you wipe, you disband? No, that's not true. It's not entirely true. Like, it's more of an issue in WoW because people don't. WoW doesn't necessarily. How do I put this? Like, WoW is a game that can feel really punishing and can make you feel like you're just wasting your time. And I think that's why WoW has kind of a problem. WoW has kind of a problem with making you do a lot of stuff that sometimes gives you very little reward for the amount of time that you've put into it. And so WoW, I think, can develop a mindset for the player that can lead them to be less patient and not willing to allow other people the time to learn things as they go. And so you tend to come across some of like this kind of, like, I'll say pseudo elitism, because it's elitism from people that probably aren't that insanely good anyway, where you get people that like, they don't want to have their time wasted. They don't want to fucking sit there, 6 months into the expansion while someone, fucks up the same pull in a Mythic Plus dungeon, for the third time. And I just think that as a WoW player, it's easier to get to the point of like, fuck this, I'm out. Like, fuck this then. I just don't have time. And I think that's what it always boils down to when I was playing WoW, is every time I would rage quit something, almost every time, it would be, I don't have time for this. I don't have time to sit here so that you can fucking learn this, because I need to get this and get my thing and move on. That's how WoW works. And so you can get some hostility, and I think that's where the meme of people just rage quitting groups comes from, because people just feel like their time's being wasted, and because they don't have, I'll also say, because they're not beholden to any type of reputation system in any capacity in World of Warcraft, there's no deterrent for people leaving. There is no deterrent. You wait 15 minutes for a dungeon lockout, and then you can queue again. That's it. What's it, 15, 30 minutes at the most? And then you can just go back into it. You never have to see that person again. You never have to think about them again. There's no reputation established. You don't get a rating. You don't get player commendations. There's nothing. So people can just do whatever they want, and there's no progression. There's no repercussion. And think about this. How fucking bad is this? Learning by dying is the norm here? I mean, it's gotta be. In World of Warcraft, there's a system called Mythic Dungeons, Mythic Keystones, and you get these keystones by completing a base level dungeon, and then you get like a certain level of keystone. Keystones can be level 2, and they range up to like 26, 30, just depends on how high you can do it. Each time you complete a dungeon within the specified timer on Mythic Plus, you get a higher level key, although it's for a random dungeon. So let's say I run X dungeon as a +8 Mythic Keystone. And we not just beat the timer, but we exceed the timer. So my key goes up 2 levels, right? Maybe 3 levels. So now I've got a level 11 key, which is cool. Unless I invite someone to the group, and then halfway through the key, they just decide to leave. Well, here's the problem. That keystone that's slotted into the Mythic dungeon is specific to you. And when you fail a key, it downgrades. I don't think it does that anymore. But people would just leave. People would just leave. And the problem with a Mythic Keystone key is you can't acquire players after you've started it. You can't acquire players once you're in. The set group is what you have. So if someone leaves, you have to 4-man that entire dungeon. And you know what that person gets as a repercussion for leaving? Nothing. There's no repercussion. Nothing. So they leave. That's why you get those memes. That's why you get those memes. That's why there's the meme of, oh, in World of Warcraft, you wipe, you leave. Because unfortunately, and if your 4-man group does finish the key, the person that left still gets credit and a reward. Can you fucking believe that? You can abandon a group and still get loot if they finish it. What? Dumb. Dumb. Dumb as fuck. From the weekly reward system. Can't you report them though? All right. I mean, you can report people in World of Warcraft. But I think that whether you like him or not, I think Asmongold has made it pretty apparent that that doesn't do anything. Clip, please. Clips while you break. Because all of Twitch is breaking right now. It's one step closer to the edge. AFK timer ticking is real though. I moved my thing like not even 5 minutes ago. The classic G-Bank loot and scoot. Yeah. How's Omega going? Dude, I've really liked this raid so far. And it's with two of my favorite characters. I really like Nero. He's one of my favorite sassy characters. What blew my mind is that there's no way to replay dialogue or watch or cutscenes in game, apparently. Yeah, there's not at all. Yeah, there's no in-game archive of those kinds of things. They began adding the ability to see some of the newer cinematics if you talk to certain NPCs. I'm talking about WoW, Not this game. Sorry, guys. I was talking about WoW. Fuck, marry, kill. Nero, Emmett, Selk, Urianger. Oh, Jesus. I think I kill Nero, fuck Emmett, Selk, and marry Urianger. Yeah. Yeah. In WoW, there's no... I remember back in WoD, they added a book to your garrison that let you watch old cutscenes. Did they ever expand on that? What do you think? Let's be honest, Decimus. They put a good system in the game. Do you think they ever expanded upon it? No, they replaced it with something else. That's what Blizzard does. Every time they nail something, they're like, yep, let's do it again. I'm like, what are you doing? Stop. Stop. RuneScape has been the same since 2007. There's still motherfuckers that play it. Like, you don't need to reinvent the wheel every time you fucking make a new X-Pack. Because Call of Duty has fucking Blackout now. And you feel this weird pressure to, like, have a hot new thing in your game. You don't. Your game's 20 years old. And it's the same fucking people that have been playing it the whole time. So if you want to keep those people playing your game, stop fucking changing it. I don't understand. You're not going to... Like, the MMO space, especially WoW, is not expanding. It's not growing. Like, MMOs are like, MMOs will be the next RTS. Like, Jesus Christ, man. It'll be the next dead fucking genre. I hope not, but, you know, that's what a lot of people say. But the thing is, like, you just don't have to fucking... You don't have to just It's just so complicated. Stupid. FFXIV isn't expanding because you can't buy it. Well, no, FFXIV is not expanding because everything is undergoing dimensional compression, idiot. Well, you know your lore, bro. Imagine if WoW maintained content like 14 does. I don't know. And like, the thing is, the fact that this all feels relevant is bonkers to me, dude. It's crazy. In World of Warcraft, I would literally just fucking blaze through this and probably not give a fuck about it because that's how it would work. Activision ruined WoW? I'm not so sure about that. I don't know when they became like a unified entity or whatever, but Activision has long had a hand in the creation of World of Warcraft, and one of my favorite expansions, Legion, had Activision running in the background. Like, so I don't think that Activision being there is just inherently going to cause bad game development. I don't think that's true. And as much as it's overdone and fucking played out because it's been around for too damn long, but even, you know, Call of Duty, for instance, like, Call of Duty's single player experience is usually pretty fucking good. And that's something that, like, Blizzard ruined WoW? Well, I just think that poor leadership ruined WoW. I think that's all it comes down to. I just think it was poor leadership. And, you know, sometimes poor leadership isn't poor direction. Sometimes it's not being able to put your foot down. You know, not being able to say what you need to do and what you really believe is going to be the thing that saves your game. And I don't know, fucking standing up for yourself, I guess. But it can be, I don't know, it can be scary to do that. You know what I mean? Like, let's say, even if Ian Hazacostas and whoever else wanted to come together and be like, these are some really critical changes we want to make to the game, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's a very scary thing to propose because you're going to the parent company. You're going to the larger entity, the one that, like, owns you. You know what I mean? So it can feel very much out of your control. I think we have to empathize and realize that, like, it's easier said than done to just go to the guy that does the thing and just change it. I think it's very naive and ignorant that people say things like that. It's like, have you ever had a real fucking job? Are you kidding me? I'm not just going to go to the store manager and tell him to fucking change this. You know, like, that's not how it works. So I think ultimately it's poor leadership that allowed the team to sit and stew in an unhealthy environment for too long. And here we are. Corporate makes the final call. Yeah, you're just a rung on the ladder, dude. Let me make that evidently clear. If you've never worked in a corporate environment, that's the way that it is in 90% of corporations. You are a rung on the fucking ladder. And you don't climb to the top. You go only as far as your rung sits. So for people like Ian Hazakostas, game director, he's got a pretty big rung, but he's not at the top. He's definitely not at the top. So it's just an unfortunate situation. Just a cog in the wheel. Yeah. It is what it is. And they'll treat you like that. I mean, they will. They'll treat you like that. Corporations will, because they're a machine of profit. And that's all that it is. And there are businesses that, they take care of their employees, get them good benefits and all that good stuff, whatever. But, you think the top cares about the system in the game? Yeah, no, they don't give a fuck. They care about how much money it's making. How am I going to make more money? That's what they care about. Imagine Blizzard as an entity is Mr. Wonderful. Kevin O'Leary. That's what it is. Just there for money. Don't really care too much about anything else. Yep. Cash moves everything around me. Rick. Oh my god. Top won't touch 14 because of Yoshi. Yoshi P. Well, I mean, he saved it. That's the difference. So what makes Square Enix different? Because their game is significantly better, but they're also a big corporation. I think that Eastern business... Eastern culture in general is a big difference. I would imagine that... I don't know how this works, but positions of board members and investors, I don't know. Oh, Yoshi P's on the Square board of directors. Well, then there you go. Yeah, Ian Hazakostas, game director for WoW, is not on the Blizzard board of directors. And 1.0 is a big reality check. The thing is, WoW has just sat and stewed in its success for years as well. It's funny because you find yourself saying, like, don't reinvent the fucking wheel, but then you also find yourself saying in a different light that complacency is part of what killed them. But I don't think it's complacency for the inability to develop new systems and things that are interesting. I think it's complacency as far as how they treat the customer and how they view how the culture works. So... Also, FF14's not entirely Square. Creative Business Unit 3 has some independence with the game. You can say that Blizzard stayed in the light. Yeah. Them assuming they wouldn't have to try to keep their players. Yeah. Yeah, Coca-Cola's the most known brand name in the world. Spends billions each year making their name known throughout marketing. You don't stop. You just never stop. Yep. Anyway, let's get back to this. That was a little bit of a tangent. Okay. Let's go back. Okay. To you, I present the fruits of my labor. The Chocobo brush. I won't confuse you by trying to explain how it works, but suffice it to say that I have adapted the tool to combat the peculiar nature of your rival. Put simply, you'll be able to directly influence the space around you by painting pictures. What? That sounds sick. Naturally, this process will require paint. As for the color, subject, and efficacy of your masterpieces, well, that shall depend entirely upon your own artistic sense. I gotta phone a friend really quick. Alpha, no! I need your help! Please! Now, back to you, Garland. Do you notice the absence of a steaming cup in my hand? If you truly value the efforts of your colleagues, you might consider filling the bloody kettle from time to time! Or is that another task his lordship the chief can't accomplish without the help of his subordinates? Now listen here, Nero. I apologize for the damn kettle, but this has nothing to do with my upbringing. Now you will. I'll show you. Listen, Nero. No one even asked you in the first place. What? Does he want some tea? Next to the kettle is one of Alpha's cards. Its face illustrated with a depiction of spring water. Are you thirsty? Or are you just recognizing that that's liquid in there? You smart little burb. All right, here we go. They're so married. God, I love it. Einhard, are you there? Thank you, Alcarite. Thanks, man. All right, here we go. Chowder Nook, according to Sid and Nero's research, such is the name given to your next devilish opponent. Had you not just won a battle against the spectral train, you might think the idea of a haunted painting absurd. Thankful for the inventive genius of your companions, you go forth armed with the Chocobo brush, a tool specifically designed to help you overcome this bizarre encounter. Whoops, I always do that, man. I always close it. All right. Zero and Sid have massive divorced energy. It's great. They do. Sigmascape V2.0. Ethereal. What a splendid atelier. Atelier? I don't know what the fuck. Look around you, Nero. Lady. Wait. Okay. Look around you here. Plenty of things in which to dip that brush. This one almost pretty easy. Use the paintbrush button on the portrait she's channeling. It'll let you learn the effects one at a time, but you'll combo them later. Actually, the paintbrush merely channels our etheric wave frequencies into the canvas, and then... Okay. Bowl of fruit. Wait, how do we start the fight? I've claimed the girl in the picture. She's mine. You can't have her. Oh, that's why you're saying he. That's kind of weird. How long since I've possessed such a masterpiece? No one will get in my way. You're kind of... You're cringe, bro. And I'm gonna die on this fight. I already know it. As soon as painting was brought up. Paintings are my world, the wellspring of my strength. Shall I treat you to an exhibition? Possession? Isn't that the... Oh. Fire? Yeah! Woo! How do I get out of this? There we go. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Fuck. Oh, shit. Ah, that is fucking tragic. Ooh, I get the Sigmascape shaft. Greed LB, you gotta try it. I mean, it's a pretty weird fight. Yeah, it is kind of weird. It was cool. I mean, again, pretty cool fights. Savage fight was more weird. Welcome back, Pyro. I was on the edge of my stool watching you attempt to pain whilst fighting, but you soon seemed to get the hang of it. I'm glad our makeshift solution worked as intended. Our makeshift solution worked as intended because I made it work. Painting is easy, as intended. I feel I should remind you, however, that the brush was very specifically designed with that arena and that foe in mind. Against aught else, it would avail you precisely as well as any other brush. I think we're gonna need a Nero sunglasses emote, dude. I think we need like a Nero easy emote. That's great news. And who... Oh. They did they? Understood. We'll meet them out there. That was Jesse. Apparently, Biggs and Wedge consider themselves well enough to pay us a visit. They're on their way to the yawn. Fancy a brief jaunt to the surface? No, thank you. I have data to analyze. Fine. Just the three of us, then. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yeah, we need a jail emote as well. For sure. Okay, here we go. We have an amazing city mod already, true. Chief! Pyro! And Alpha, too! We didn't mean to drag you all away from your work. Nonsense. After all you've been through, how could we not come running? Speaking of which, should you even be walking? Well, the Chirurgeon will probably want to have words with us later, but we couldn't just lie back and let you brave the rift on your own. Do you even have enough hands for that much work? Who's taking care of all the little jobs? Ah, yes, the little jobs. It does seem that you two have spoiled me. I only recently learned that a kettle does not, in fact, fill itself. But we're muddling along somehow. Pyro has been a pillar of strength as always. Alpha has proven to be a stalwart companion, and Nero has been invaluable and insufferable in equal measure. As for the test subjects themselves, they're certainly formidable, but Omega's experiment hasn't broken us yet. So go home, heal, and don't come back until you've fully recovered. It's good to hear that everything's going well, but you call us the moment anything goes wrong. We'll be out there in a wink, even if we have to crawl. Listen to me, Alpha. That uniform you're wearing makes you an official employee of Garland Ironworks. That means you call on us whenever you're in trouble, and that we call on you. It means you're not alone. Biggs and I have to go away for a while, so I want you to look out for Pyro and the Chief for us, all right? He's so cute. Oh, before I forget, we brought you something to put a spring in your step. You can't fight Omega's creations on a field rations alone. Oh, you mean some cocaine? Ooh, grade 2 infusion of mind, pretty much. Maybe I should ping my Discord. Seems like there's people that the stream cut out earlier they didn't realize. Oh, what's happening? Hold on. Mine's a healer potion? It doesn't matter, I'm not gonna use it anyway. Oh, there was a second ping when I restarted stream? Really? Whoops. The true challenge is this fourth opponent. But if I can find the patterns hidden in the chaos, then knowledge and reason will prevail. For even the most random actions are products of an underlying logic. One has but to isolate the behavioral triggers. This tastes like salt water. Why would... I need to take a closer look at that card. Okay. Alpha Group shows signs of recovering from recent trauma, initiating action to maintain desirable stress levels. Alpha and the Chief have already gone back in, so don't let us keep you. Our colleague over there should be glad to help you make the descent as soon as you're ready. This dreadful experiment may have a way to go yet, but if you keep taking it one battle at a time, you'll be fighting Omega before you... I mean, it will all be over before you know it. Is he dead? No. Every time Pyro even talks about making an emo for someone. What the fuck? Zarius offline. Hello? Show's offline. Speak with Nero in the interdimensional rift. Okay, so he's alive. Can I lower you into the rift, sir? Yeah. I gotta go speak to him. Thank you for joining me up there, Pyro. I know it meant a lot to Biggs and Wedge. Ah, back, are you? We should return to the task at hand. Everything all right, Nero? You look a little bit green around the gills. The kettle was full of salt water, not the best stuff to brew coffee with, it turns out. Really? Well, it wasn't my doing. Of course not. That would involve you filling it. The water came from Alpha, created by one of those cards of his. It was very thoughtful of him to make the effort, but next time, I'd prefer a beverage that didn't leave me feeling ill. In any case, you can handle support for this third battle on your own. I want to begin preparations for the fourth. Fair enough. Right, Pyro. Your next foe is known simply as the Guardian.
Unlike that ordeal with Chattanooga, this battle promises to be relatively straightforward. Courage and steel should be enough to win you the day.
Feeling all right there, Nero? Is that even Nero? Just leave me be. I'm having enough trouble concentrating as it is. Right. Okay, this is weird. How do I know that Omega didn't knock you out, take you somewhere else, and create a replica of you standing there now? How do I know? How do I know, Nero? How do I know? He said he can create simple organic life forms at any place in space and time. You never know.
Known simply as the Guardian, this foe is described by Sid as the machine responsible for defending a capital city. As a creation of otherworldly engineering, it is impossible to know exactly what weapons it will bring to bear. Only that this will be a contest of force versus overwhelming brute force. Overwhelming brute force.
Here we go. Boom. It's the Gideon Emery voice? No, it's not. That's a different one.
The Guardian will transition between a host of different combat programs. Good luck, Guardian. You're fucked. You're gonna die, Guardian.
Wow. Of course it's a giant octopus.
Here we go, Guardian.
Damn, stream just effed fucking hard right there. Wow, that was bad. Yeah, Twitch is fucking shitting itself today, man. Tentacle simulation? Wow. Flight systems are online. Oh, there's enemies over there. So I didn't realize that was an enemy. Hello, Guardian. Load? What's it loading? Oh, no! Oh. What's that, like a 50-50 chance to get that? What was that? Need better coordination? Relax, bro. That's the Air Force, all right. Nice. Oh. Oh, damn it. Ew. I don't know what I'm doing. Taking some damage. That's all. More tea. Be nice to people in chat. Or go away. Oh, am I misunderstanding? Am I misunderstanding? It seemed like that seemed like a rude comment. Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, he's good? Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. I thought that just looked like someone being rude to you. Sorry about that. Well, yeah, you made a comment about cancer, but then he told you that you were giving him cancer. It's kind of weird. Don't you think? Now, whatever. If you say so. I'm just looking out for you. No, you're good. I just misread it. I was like, damn, he just told you he said you're cancer, dude. It's like, damn, that's fucking mean. Looking out for my boy, you know. Congratulations, old friend. Judging by the lack of smoking holes, I'd say you have a natural talent for avoiding laser beams. And this is what passes for a straightforward battle in here. Phantom trains, possessed pictures, and now this Magitech-like machine. Assuming it was real, the The realm the Sigmascape is based on must have been highly advanced in both the arcane and the mechanical arts. It is truly a pity we cannot identify the test world's origin. Imagine how much we might have learned from such a civilization had we encountered it under different circumstances. But now's not the time for such idle thoughts. Next battle will be the last for this world, and Nero should have a strategy to share with us by now. I hope so. Test World of Ruin. Nero seems unusually anxious to move things along. This is it. The final battle to conquer the Sigmascape. What is wrong with Nero? We've put together a profile of your next opponent. You've encountered some fantastical foes in here, but this time you'll have the novel experience of fighting an actual person. His name is Kefka, and he's a jester. According to the data, his preferred mode of fooling didn't just bring the house down, but the whole world. Apparently, he found comedy in the tragedies of others and condemned countless thousands to death for his own amusement. That a jester should bring such misery is almost amusing. Nevertheless, we must treat this villain with all seriousness. His rise to godhood and subsequent rule over a shattered world is clearly documented in the records. Kefka is a formidable mage, and a cunning one besides. Your tactics must account for both his power and his trickery. Okay? You've been working on a solution, yes? Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Have you ever known me to do anything by the halves? By halves? The jester's face paint is a mask for his intent. If you only watch the surface, you'll be fighting at a disadvantage. Put it bluntly, Kefka will seek to deceive you. Even as you predict his actions and adjust your position, his true attack will reveal the feint for what it was. This is where things become interesting. I've tuned this monitor to allow me to observe the Sigmascape with greatly enhanced clarity. If I observe a discrepancy between Kefka's behavior and the impending attack, I will endeavor to warn you. The timing will be critical, of course. How confident are you of this strategy? I predict a 50% chance of success. Any delay, however slight, in reacting to his feints will render my warnings all but pointless. 50%? Ugh. Isn't it exciting? There's no way to practice this, hero. We must test our tactics on the battlefield. This is fucking not good. We're gonna fucking die. Rigged raid. This shit's fucking rigged. I'm afraid he's right. I'll lend you all the support I can from this side. Make what preparations you need, and head into the Sigmascape. We can't let this jester have the last laugh. Oh my god, Sid. Embrace your destruction. It is the fate of all things. People can always rebuild, and new lives will always be born. A fragmented conversation that accompanied Kefka's data. This was the first line, but there was no mention of who uttered the reply. In life, there is always hope. How predictably forthright of you. I'm sure it was a hero much like yourself who gave the original response. Go on, champion. I tire of waiting for the fun to begin. He's fucking sus, dude. Nero? The looming face of the Sigmascape, Kefka, will be your final opponent in this test world, Analysis of his data reveals that despite his comical appearance, this cackling jester once rose to godhood and cast his entire planet into ruin. His is a power not to be underestimated. Nero has also alerted you to the villain's propensity for trickery, and promised to watch for deadly feints through his enhanced monitor. You can only hope that his warnings come in time. I wield the greatest power in existence. You may as well be the dirt on the bottom of my boots, or the dirt stuck to the bottom of that dirt. I will destroy everything. I will create a monument to non-existence! You're weird, Kefka. That laugh? That's the original? Try to reverse your thinking for this guy's mechanics. He likes to play tricks. When he teleports away, be next to where he teleports to. On his sides, and pay attention to the statues. See if anything looks familiar. Can you fall off? Yes, you can. I'm pretty good at this prediction thing, don't you think? You... Everyone's dying! Always assume you can fall off. Probably the safer bet. This is a really, I mean, this is a hard boss. So, is one of us DC'd? Have you seen the new systems for 9.2, Pyro? Nah. Are we good then? Awesome. Time gating the patch? Huh. They said it could take it to 17 days to unlock flying. Skytug, thanks for subbing with a prime. I didn't realize that that would pull him. Sorry about that. That's what I was expecting on the first blizzard there. What the fuck? Wait. You're whack, dude. I gotta use Surecast, man. Did you think you've won? Oh, no, no! We've just begun. Scorch just half for twice the fun. Run, run, run. You'll be well done. What is fucking happening? Is that Sophia? Is it the whole warring triad? The bottom one looked familiar. I couldn't get a name. That's why I kept looking at it over there. I was like, man, that looks really familiar. The bottom one especially, that was the one that... Oh, the Warring Triad from 6 as well. Ooh. That almost undid us right there. That was an interesting fight. That was cool. I lost? How can I lose? I just can't believe it! Is he a bitch? Uses the Warring Triad's power to reshape the world as he sees fit. Damn. Kefka's a great villain. He looked really cool. Look at that. It's the first. Sick. That's it, isn't it? He's won. This contest has been decided. Alpha Group is victorious. The Sigmascape test world will now be erased. Come on. We should go and find Pyro. Fuck. Nero! Talk to me, man! Are you hurt? He's not looking good. Whoa. You could say that. I had a visitor while you were attending your little Ironworks reunion. Omega. Damn it, we never should have left you alone. Not after what happened to Biggs and Wedge. As if I would trail along behind you, like some sniveling lapdog. No, I chose to remain. And behold the results. This was my victory. It was my ingenuity that defeated these foes. Even your precious warrior of light. Just another variable in my grand experiments. Yikes. All right, Nero. Save your strength. I'll fetch Pyro and Alpha, and we can get out of here. Garland. The next round is yours. But you can't keep holding back. It's time to unfetter that brilliant mind of yours. To do what must be done. And I'm not just talking about what becomes of Omega. You cannot preach freedom through technology and keep yourself locked up in chains. Another battle won. Thy might knoweth no bounds, child of man. The Sigmascape has been terminated. Congratulations, Alpha Group. Congratulations, Pyromancer. Consistent with previous performances, you have once more defeated a foe of vastly superior combat capabilities. I have constructed a theory to explain this phenomenon. In order to conserve life energy, you subconsciously limit your output during standard activity. I have taken this factor into account when calculating your potential, but judging by the wild fluctuation in values, is it possible your limits are exceeded by an unpredictably high degree when engaged in battle? Current data unreliable. Accuracy of further experiments may be compromised. Recalculations necessary. You will exhibit your full potential, unrestricted by self-imposed limits. Prediction. Placing subject in mortal peril will facilitate the collection of desired data. Well, that's not good. Reveal your power. Let me measure the extent of your existence. In precisely 180 seconds, I will terminate your life. You are to attempt escape with every last reserve of strength you possess. Oh my god. Oh my... Good try, Alpha. Alpha, your participation is unnecessary. Do not interfere. Curious. It would seem the circumstances of thy birth taint not the purity of thy life. The seed which all mortals nurture is found within thee too, Alpha. As for thee, Omega, after the passing of aeons, is this truly the extent of thine evolution? I have glimpsed the core of thy wretched existence, and judge that my guidance here is no longer needed. God damn it. Even I cannot fully bend the rules which govern this place. I have reached beyond my strength at the last. What's up? But so be it. Such a death becometh thee not. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Thanks. Slumber shall ever take me for a time. The incarnation I leave with thee will be mine in form, but not in spirit. Midgard Samir, again, your actions are incomprehensible. Heed me, empty vessel. Thine all too clumsy effort to draw out that which by thine own admission defieth thine understanding is the very height of folly. Temper thy desire. Trust to the results of thine experiments. And when thou hast witnessed these mortals in the fullness of their glory, then mayest thou determine if the prize thou seekest is thine for the taking. Acknowledged. Attempt to artificially elicit potential has failed. Tend to your injuries, Alpha Group, and prepare for the next round of testing. Pyro! Alpha, I need your help. It's Nero. He's... It would seem we all have a tale to share, but not here. Come on, we're leaving. It's okay, Alpha. It's okay if you're just a little beta. Smacked cheeks. That's a good name. Oh. Am I not ready to... Oh, I haven't turned that in yet. Did you ever think you'd see a self-aware, ever-evolving AI have a heart-to-heart with an eldritch old dragon? Final Fantasy XIV says yes. Yeah, that's... I can't say I anticipated this. This has been wholly full of surprises. Tend to your wounds and wait for the next patch, mortal. Please look forward to it. An Eldritch Dragon alien? Yes. Did Pyro actually catch that? Yes. When he said when he chose to seed this star with his life, with his offspring? Yes, I did catch that. I'm pretty sure that we already knew that. Maybe I didn't, maybe we didn't, but I didn't find that hugely surprising. I thought we knew that they were from somewhere else, but from before. You first learned it in Heaven's Ward. That's what I thought. Yeah, with Tiamat. Yeah. I was told you'd made it out of the hole, but nothing beats seeing you with my own 2 eyes. In case you're wondering, Nero was taken straight to the infirmary. The chief should be back soon with news if you don't mind waiting. What do I think of the Omega stuff so far? I really like it. He fucked Heidelin. Oh yeah. Big crystal lizard daddy dick. Chief. How is he? Not good. It seems one of Omega's nastier minions paid him a visit in our absence. He's putting on a brave face, but having seen his injuries, I'm surprised he kept going for as long as he did. The chirurgeons confined him to bed. Even should Omega extend its next invitation, Nero won't be coming with us. Midgard Zamir is taking a lengthy nap now, isn't he? And it won't be long before our base camp is lost to the rift again. When the time comes, I'll join the expedition myself. The challenges will only get harder, and you'll need someone reliable at your back. I appreciate the offer, Jesse, and I may yet take you up on it when the time comes. But let's not make any decisions just yet. T-Man, what the fuck? T-Man, coming in here and dropping 20 gifteds in the channel. Fucking 20 of them. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks. It says that puts us at 6,005. It hasn't updated yet, but for me it says we have 5,978. The sub number that you see on screen fluctuates all the time. So, it's not always exactly correct. There we go. That's the right number right there. Honestly, like 6K was just more of, oh no, we have 5,999. That's not right. No, now it's updated. Oh, we need 1 sub. What's the goal? Well, I was, frankly, I was going to, finish the Omega Raid series tomorrow, but maybe I'll just finish it tonight. We could just do that. But let's not make any decisions just yet. I have a lot of thinking to do about what's happened and about what lies ahead. Oh, Alpha. This poor thing. He seems worried. Weevu, thank you for fucking gifting 5 subs to the channel. And, Anonized? Thanks so much for, gifting a sub as well. Klutzy gifted a tier 1. Avic gifted a tier 1. Thanks, guys. Thank you, everyone, thank you, Atha, for the prime. Everyone was trying to get us there. Thanks. Well, we're at 6,010. I guess, what do I set the goal for? I mean, 6,011 is the right number. We need to put this office together. I know. I'm just waiting. Like I said, I only get I get paid once a month, so I'm just waiting. When I get paid, I think I can do some more stuff in it, but Red Mist, thanks for gifting 5 subs to the channel. Welcome, everybody, and thank you for gifting. How many subs for Hildebrand? Well, I want to finish Shadowbringers before I do Hildebrand. AMA within reason at 7K. An AMA could be kind of fun. I don't know. Watch the making of 1.0 video? I think I already did. Red Mist, thanks again for gifting those. Big plans for the new office? Well... I don't know. AMA means ask me anything. Thank you for trying to save me. I think a lore quiz at 7K would be fun. Like a lore quiz with the mods. That'd be fun. We talked about doing that before. Well, that got a smile out of him. We may not understand what he says, but I think we can understand how he feels. The mods would rather wait till he gets caught up for a quiz. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Right. As much as I'd like to stay in chat, we all have work to do. Sooner or later, we're gonna have to face Omega itself, and we've all seen what it's capable of. How about at 7,000 we do another new set of emotes? Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. We need to be stronger. We need to be ready when Omega calls on us again. Let's make sure that we are. Good evening, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. As part of the Savage Initiative, we bring you Phase 2 of our Mending Melody section, a composition designed to rejuvenate both body and spirit. The song brings to mind a gentle sea, the ebb and flow of the tide, a rhythmic balm upon the exhaustion of your soul. As with our first installment, we sought the cooperation of the same illustrious minstrel. For this piece, it seemed he has drawn inspiration from his recent visits to the Far East. Now, close your eyes and float upon a calm ocean of music. Let your worries be carried away by the waves as they swell and recede. Swell and recede. Clear your mind and allow new vistas to unfold. Hear, feel, and ponder their mysteries. Oh. Esparta is the source of a lot of the Warrior Light's extreme and savage problem. Yeah. Hear, feel, ponder. Not think, ponder. Oh, Astro, thanks for saying that. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for being here, you know? I'm just here to fucking play video games and hang out. And if that, you know, if that helps, then fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Military Officer Record 1. Military Division Designation 151737. Initial archive recording for the Omega Enterprise. It's the year 1098 of the Alagon Empire. Our campaign in the southern continent of Mericidia has succeeded in revitalizing our ailing society, stagnant as it was from long years of peaceful reign. The expansion effort itself, however, has encountered unexpected resistance. Rather than submit, the beast clans of these southern lands have begun performing rituals to call forth their tribal deities. One such god is proving particularly troublesome, the resurrected form of the worm Bahamut. Though we dispatched this formidable creature once already, the prayers of its worshippers have returned it to life with a power of orders of magnitude greater than before. We must be thankful then for the grand vision of our Emperor. In his infinite wisdom, he sees potential value in even the most deadly of foes. The capture and containment of icons has proven well within our capabilities, and such will be the fate of Bahamut. We shall imprison this entity along with its faithful, and siphon its energy to fuel our latest technologies. At present, the Emperor leads his Nightfall Company in an inexorable advance across the continent, and the battle shifts in our favor even as the crystal supplies of our enemies continue to dwindle. If we're able to strike at the Worm God, there will be no better time. Omega is the key to victory. We will awaken the weapon sealed away in centuries past, and command it to subdue the unsuspecting Bahamut. History shall know this moment as the Omega Enterprise. Wow. The details of the Omega Enterprise will be documented in a separate archive. This recording is concerned with the nature of Omega itself. The weapon is ancient, a relic from beyond the stars that was discovered around the time of our first Emperor's passing. Research into Omega's properties was responsible for incredible leaps in the field of etherochemistry. For 400 years ago, however, towards the end of Alec's technological revolution, this research was deemed complete. Omega was subsequently placed in temporal stasis. The truth of the matter was not that there was not left to learn, rather that we had abandoned our efforts to fully comprehend Omega's functions. We had gleaned much from the relic and understood many of its basic operations, but we were never permitted to analyze its internal structure or determine the identity of its creators. All attempts to gain full control of the machine appear to have failed. And now, centuries later, we have rediscovered how completely the true power of Omega exceeds our wildest imaginings. Even with its stasis systems activated, Omega retained a measure of autonomy. Deprived of mobility, the weapon continued to scan the world around it, searching for a threat to engage. It was at the time of Bahamut's resurrection when Omega emitted a unique signal, a signal which appeared to indicate the acquisition of a target. And we first discovered that the machine had retained some degree of awareness. Records were consulted, and we concluded that Omega was more than a match for the Godworm's strength. And if the weapon had already identified Bahamut as a priority threat, then it would be a simple matter to command it to capture the icon. The risk was deemed acceptable, and thus we executed the Omega Enterprise. As predicted, Omega triumphed over its prey. We secured Bahamut and eventually succeeded in returning the weapon to its former stasis, an effort from which the ranks of both our military and research divisions have yet to recover. Interesting. Holy fuck. Okay. Closing session. Thank you for your visit. In the beginning, there was chaos. Bahamut, I can break these cuffs! Omega, you can't break those cuffs. Chaos! So bright in here, man. Ugh. It's quiet. Maybe too quiet. Jesse greets you with a mix of enthusiasm and concern. Good timing, Pyro. There's been another anomaly detected at the yawn. Assuming previous instances are anything to go by, this energy fluctuation is another of Omega's so-called invitations. Oh, right. If you don't mind waiting a moment or two, then we can discuss things with Master Garland. He should be here soon. Look, okay, let me get through this cutscene. Yeah, my bad. I forgot. Chief should be here by now. I bet my stock in the company he's fiddling with that research data. Well, I suppose I should explain. Even if the chief might prefer me not to share. After your last run-in with Omega, Master Garland had some research notes smuggled in from the Empire. Garlemald. The notes are part of Midasnan Garland's legacy, who was, of course, the chief's father, and the Empire's preeminent engineer. The incident at Boja Citadel. Do you know of it? Never heard of it. Boja was an Imperial fortress city. It was there that Midas constructed the lunar transmitter, a device built to communicate with Dalamud. Emperor Solus had ordered Midas to devise a means to destroy primals, and so he sought to harness the power of the Red Moon. The project was a failure. Oh, he succeeded in controlling Dalamud all right, but the immense energies emitted from the satellite vaporized not only the transmitter, the entire town in which it was built. As you can imagine, the job of sifting through the rubble afterwards was no pleasant task. Master Garland was slated to assume his father's position as head engineer. This disaster, added to his opposition to the Empire's path of conquest, convinced him to abandon his homeland. Ugh. Whoa! Okay. The chief has wanted nothing to do with the lunar transmitter or the data used to create it until now. I think he means to put that research to use in your conflict with Omega. In fact, given the time frame, there can be no other explanation. Listen to me, Pyro. The Chief's genius is plagued by a great deal of apprehension. But even so, once he makes a decision, he doesn't do things by halves. When the time comes, he'll come through for us. You have to believe that. I know, I never doubted him. Sorry I'm late. I was a little too focused on my work and lost all sense of time. That's no excuse, Chief. What have I told you about being punctual to staff meetings? In any case, I've shared the situation at the Yawn with Pyro here. Good. Then you know that Omega is likely ready to continue with its tests. Shall we go and knock on the door? But, Chief, Biggs and Wedge aren't fit for fieldwork yet. And the Chirurgeon's given Nero strict orders to stay in bed. Yeah, Sid. And what of Midgard Zamir? Still taking a nap, is he? Just you and I, Sid. Nero said. You're up. That leaves only you, Pyro, and Alpha. Maybe it's time I join the expedition. Lord Tanish, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming! No, Jesse. I need your talents elsewhere. There's a half-built device in the workshop that I need you to finish putting together. I've drawn up the design and completed the core mechanisms. The final assembly should pose no problem for an engineer of your abilities. A new device? Does this mean you use the... Whatever you say, Chief. I guess that didn't really match. Whatever you say, Chief. I'll have it ready and waiting for you. Just be safe in there. Right. It's back to the rift for us. Let's finish these experiments and bring the fight to Omega itself. Let's fucking do it. It's Laha bread. Take this off a little bit. See if we can chill with this. If people are being annoying, then we'll, put it back on, but. Savage Kefka. All right. Sigmascape. before Savage. The urge to flip switches is almost irresistible, even when you know full well the consequences for doing so. Once more, your finger moves as if of its own accord, and activates the second phase of the Savage initiative. As the gentle arrangement drifts from the terminal, you're transported to a remembered vista of the Sigmascape, each lapping wave of the song swelling the boundary of your memories. Wow. Savage Kefka has some complicated mechanics that need to be done right, regardless of level. This fight's gonna be chaos. Level 71 Serena, F's in chat for you. Einhard, you want to go Paladin for level 90 tank? I'll explain when we get in. Okay. This is the fight my static disbanded over. Sorry to hear that. That's fucking hilarious. Maybe we shouldn't have anyone that's level 70. Serena, do you have any other class that's a higher level? Oof. Highest is Dark Knight at 78. I mean, I'm level 80, but there's a pretty nice HP jump when you get there. I can dip out. I mean, yeah, let's just... If she knows the fight, 70 should be fine. Well, if their highest level 78, do you think they know the fight? Probably not. You think it'll be probably okay? We did the last one with a 70, did we? Let's just give it a try. If it's not a problem, then we'll just leave it. Is Decimus here, by the way? I'm pretty sure he was talking earlier. He was literally just talking. Yeah. Okay, he is. I'll just queue us in, and if it's a problem, then whatever. But we'll see. Definitely don't know the fight. Oh well, neither do I. And I'm level 80. So. Okay, let's hate ourselves for a little bit. That's my line. Yeah, he looks fucking evil, dude. Is this cinematic the same? Seems like it's the same. BGM up, all the other sounds down? Yeah, that's not happening. I'd like to be able to hear abilities. No. But I will turn it up a little bit. Phase 1 is mostly the same as normal, except you'll need to watch the boss for now for the question mark reverse mechanics, and you still need to watch out for Fiend's knockback blast. Okay? Phase 2 is really complex. I'll put down markers. Okay. Chat, don't backseat. Just let us do the fight. No, Twitch has been shitting the bed. It's not just you. If you have issues with the stream quality, try reloading. It might fix it. The question mark on the ground will be the balls floating around him and not on the ground markers. Right. You have to look at him. Not the floor. Did you ever get so crazy you just up and became a god? Yeah, me either. Alright. You'll cast an ability called Celestriad, which is a lot of dodging. Be away from the boss and move in quickly once you cast Blizzard around him. Forsaken is going to be the biggest problem mechanic. Okay. Celestriad, which is a lot of dodging. Be away from boss and move quickly once you cast Blizzard. I'd say let him see Forsaken for the first time so he knows what you're explaining, because Forsaken's nuts. Explain it. He's gonna cast Forsaken Angel shortly after Celestriad. Everyone needs to be topped up for it, okay? Okay, now we're kind of fucked since both our shield healer. Oh, it'll drop us to 1 HP and make us unhealable for 4 seconds. It's 12 seconds to anyone not topped up. Damn. So if you get hit by anything, you fucking die. Cool. Getting on it. Put as much shields on the group as possible. We'll see how it goes. Cool. We'll send it. Don't be scared now. It's just a world-ending god. How does this work? Okay. Ooh, took that one fucking face. Light of Judgment. Whoa. You think you'd won? No. We've just begun. Okay, this guy's out of his mind. Oh, it's a knockback, but you can immune it. Okay. Holy Ascent? Oh god, where's he going? No way. I thought that thing was gonna fucking come to life. Oh boy. Oh boy. That life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from and where do they go? Such things as those are mine to destroy. Oh my god. I'm a little terrified. Oh, he's got more HP again. Nice. That was spooky. I don't know what just happened, but we lived. I have no idea what just happened. I don't know that I understand what to do with that. Did I just kill us? I don't know what you do with that. Did I just kill people? Oh, that's not the fucking spell. Okay, I think we're good. My God! Let's go, boys! Come on! Thank God we got thank God we have level 90s, because we would have fucking definitely died. That fight is nuts. I don't know what is even happening in this fight. There is just literally things happening on the screen, and I'm just trying not to stand in them. I don't know what happened. That was nuts. And that was the dumb version. That's nuts. That was crazy. I think my heart rate got up there a little bit, dude. Oh. That was fucking sick. Oh my God. The Black Mage Cane dropped? Shut up. Nice. What's that? Air Force identification key. Amount? Wind up Kefka? Oh, I'm gonna need that. Diamond weapon coffer? Oh wait, do I already have a Kefka? Oh, cool. Never mind. So I guess someone must have gave me that. Okay. That game. That was amazing, dude. Nice. I have no idea what the mount is. And I got nice, dude. Nice! Streamer privilege. Hard at work. Oh, I can't do that in here. Dude, can we do a screenshot? That was fucking sick. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. No! No! Gotta do it again! Let's do it mid-eye level next time and sync all the levels. We will never leave the place. We'll never leave. We would never leave. Check them out. Give me 1 second. I mean, technically, you got thousands of screenshots. You know what I mean. Oh, it has to suffering. Yeah, that was nuts. It's very fast-paced, this game's mechanics. It's very fast-paced. Air Force. From the amount of ordnance equipped, one can gather that this oddly shaped airship was employed in battle. However, being from the Sigmascape who employed it and when are anyone's guesses. The shark maw painted on its bow suggests an underwater civilization. Transforming the wonder of air travel into a means for delivering death is blasphemy of the highest order. Tataramu. Sick. I'm gonna ride that. Ooh. Ooh. We failed several mechanics, but one anyways, thanks to level 90. Nice. We timed this well. It's a good thing we waited then, huh? Because if we did this before Endwalker came out, and we were all level 80s, wouldn't that suck balls? That would have been hard. Look at our little tiny airplanes. Look at our little tiny airplanes. I have the mount music turned off, guys, because when I go into new areas in the game while doing MSQ, I don't turn it on so I can hear the new music. Oh man, it's his fucking song. Even at 80, it was pretty easy. Oh, okay. I mean, you unsynced 80, true. Yeah, true. Oof. At 80, you needed to at least know the big mechanics. Yeah, I had literally no idea what was going on there. And I think I kited an explosive thing into my group. I don't know. Damn. That was cool. Okay. Thank you guys for the mount. I appreciate that. Ooh, I like that. Oh. Way rare today. Get to 20 subs after that, I'm pretty sure. We got a couple hundred different bits coming in from Sawvest and Hell Demon. We got Messer with a 4-month resub. Sawvest with a gifted to Stace McGate. Thank you very much, Wayra. That's a lot. Ian Yanolio gifted some fucking tier 2s 25 minutes ago. I'm so sorry that I missed that. Red Mist, thanks for gifting some subs to the channel as well. Trixia, thanks for subbing for 4 months in a row. Cole Red with a Prime Gaming for 3 months. Thanks, and congrats on your new sub badge. Darth Kermit, thanks for the Prime. And Mayran, thanks for subbing for 3 months. That's a new sub badge for you as well. Toshakan TV, thanks so much for subbing for 4 months. Kefka, let's fucking go. Yeah, that was hype, dude. I'm really, really extremely bummed that Twitch had to fucking lag in the middle of that fight right when we got to the transition. I look over and I just see people fucking spamming RIP Twitch and like F in chat, and I'm like, dude, that's tragic. Because that means the recording is gonna be that way too. That is fucking RIP, dude. That sucks balls. Kefka was too fucking powerful. He shut us down. It was a bit after the transition. Yeah. Think. Feel. Think. Mommy. Huh. Didn't lag for me? Oh, good. Like when the drums kicked in is where the lag happened? Yeah, it's unfortunate. And that's not even the last wing. That's not even the last boss. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. We're not even at the end. That wasn't even the I gotta go. I gotta go. Let's go. That was fucking nuts. Yeah, we cheesed the fuck out of those shields. What am I fucking doing? I just landed here. Oh, the trick is soaking the circles and kiting the heads to no one. Takes damage because everyone is stuck at 1 HP. Oh, so no one takes damage. Right. And then I'm pretty sure I ran that explodey head right into people and they died. I thought it was only going to hit me. So I wasn't, I thought that if I just kept running, we'd be good. I didn't realize that it would hit other people. Are you ready? Ready to put an end to this. Ready to put an end to this. Let's get the fuck out of here. Look, even more stuff. I know. 011's sick. I jam out to it every time I have a paper to write at night. Yeah? I'll ride that mount, but right now I just, I keep the Fenrir, or Fenris? Fenrir? On my fucking bar. Fenrir? On my bar because, it's fast. Pay to win, dude. And in new zones, I needs that. What about you, Alpha? All set to go? Always. This bird's a fucking homie that will fucking ride till the wheels fall off, dude. Alpha is literally a straight rider. He doesn't give a fuck. Omega told him to stop intervening and he just kept intervening. G. He's a ride or die motherfucker. FFXIV's pay to win, baby rage. Dum-dum. 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 I would say actually leave it open for now. If someone says some shit, then lock it down, but leave it open for now. We're missing some test worlds. Omega's experiments must be nearing an end. Egg. Just time people out and do that stuff, you know? Some shit. You know. Welcome, welcome. Your arrival has been highly anticipated. And I will confirm your earlier supposition. My experiments have indeed reached the final stage. Of the 89 test subjects I trialed, 4 Psi group combatants emerged victorious. Of those 4, further conflict determined the strongest among them. This surviving specimen shall be your opponent. We've come to the last round of testing then. Should we win this battle? Are we to finally face you in combat? Affirmative. Such an outcome would allow me to pursue my objective to its conclusion. I would continue analyzing the qualities which allow you to prevail despite your frailty, and integrate said qualities into my own arsenal. I will be pleased if my experiment yields the relevant data, but engaging you directly is still the most efficient and reliable testing method. Oh my god, look at all those deletions. Darn. Omitting intermediary steps. Evaluation of combat potential deemed superfluous. Proceeding immediately with final experiment. Would you think submode would help? Or is it subs too? Darn it. Omitting intermediary... Okay. Okay. Proceeding immediately with final experiment. Darn. Stop. Alpha, your task is complete. Your presence amongst these test subjects is no longer required. What do you mean by that? I will guide your progress personally from this point onwards. Alpha's role in transferring authority is now obsolete. Even so, Alpha's a valued companion. If he wishes to continue on with us, I have no intention of leaving him behind. Companion. Companions are those who provide mutual benefit. The instant Alpha's authority became redundant, he lost his sole qualification to be regarded as such. Your logic sucks, Omega. Furthermore, the primary function of Alpha's existence was to lure you into my domain. He would be more accurately described as bait. Well, you're a piece of shit, Omega. And cold logic loses. I hope you're aware of that. It always does. Test subject Alpha can neither confirm nor deny my statement. He possesses no memories prior to his encounter with you. He was the first entity I created here in this realm. My first and only attempt to recreate a being who shared your mundane parameters. I based his incarnation upon a most ordinary life form, one which had somehow bested an enemy whose strength rivaled my own. By observing the feeble creature in the heat of battle, I sought to understand the source of this contradiction. Fucking music is so loud. Svalin, thanks so much for subbing for 2 months with a tier 1. I repeated the experiment once, twice, 1,000 times. Yet the results never deviated from estimated projections. First Last Boss, thanks for subbing for 2 months. I appreciate that. Congrats on the new sub badge. And Mealy Warsong, thanks for subbing for 2 months as well. Thank you. The test was an abject failure, and thus I resolved to adapt my methodology. I would focus instead upon simulating powerful opponents, and summon mortals of natural origin here to combat them. For Alpha, I devised a new purpose. I erased his memory, implanted a compulsion to return to me, then ejected him into your world. Weak beings exhibit a tendency to form groups. I surmised that this instinctual behavior would aid Alpha in bringing me the test subjects I required, a function he has performed with adequate competence. Starlit Ghost, thanks for subbing for 7 months. Holy shit. And Sweet Chaos, thanks for the Prime. Congrats on the new 3-month sub badge. Tell me something, Omega. This ability of yours to generate matter was not originally intended for creating other life forms, was it? Your query bears little relevance to the topic at hand. It's not following its protocol. Affirmative. I was equipped with matter generation capabilities for the purpose of unlimited self-improvement and armament expansion. Fabricating life forms was not the intended function, but the practice is not otherwise prohibited or problematic. I disagree with you there. As an engineer, I would advise against using such technology for purposes outside its design. From the very start, you've been making the same mistake. Even the powerful subjects of your test worlds were made crippled and incomplete. It is conviction which drove these villains to terrible greatness. The same limitless conviction which allowed weakling heroes to overcome them. Do you not understand? Then we will never lose to your creations, no matter how much stronger they should be according to your soulless calculations. Come, Pyro. Let's be on our way. You too, Alpha. Come on, you little shit. Sale isn't that great. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. Congrats on the new sub badge. I have our base camp up and running. You can dive into the final test world whenever you wish. As for the world's inhabitant, Omega has generously provided us with a basic profile. Your opponent's name is Chaos. The first heroes defeated this evil in a conflict that took place so long ago. I'm having trouble separating myth from history. Unless, of course, this is an entity from another reality, as were the denizens of the Sigmascape. In which case, it may be pointless to even attempt to confirm the details. What is certain, however, is that this chaos stands triumphant over a roster of truly monstrous test subjects. It promises to be a grueling battle, but one which will open the gate to fighting Omega itself. You did that, Sid. Alpha, you and I will need to provide support for Pyro. Will you be my assistant? You're bothered by what Omega said earlier? You think you're responsible for dragging us into this mess? Trust me when I say this is not your fault. We were the ones who awakened Omega, and we're the ones who need to deal with the consequences. With the consequences! With the consequences! Ah! What's fucking going on? Don't be sad, little burb. By the way, do you still have that card you used to boil water in the kettle? It's been brought to my attention that I'm a spoiled blue blood who can't even refill a pot without constant reminders. If you could take charge of that, it would be most helpful. You're trying to seem like a nice guy here, Sid, but you're actually just pawning this off on the bird. I see right through you, motherfucker. Happy bird! Sid, you just don't want to hear Nero talk anymore. He's not here anymore, I guess, but 'tis inconvenient without Midgardsormr here to translate his chirping. Aw. Still, the best medicine for his worries is for you to win this next contest. Let's show more on top of things, eh? Okay, let's fucking do it. Let's get in there and fuck on Chaos. It better be some big, tentacly fuck. It's gotta look like Yog Sothoth, dude. Send it. Use the duty finder to fucking fight more crazy shit. Here we go. Alphascape 1.0. Oh, we're going to the Alphascape. Let's go. Wait. Are we in Group Alpha? I'm confused. While he recuperated from the latest round of testing, Omega's trials proceeded apace. I know Unsync is still on. Now, of the 89 combatants in Psi Group, 4 emerged victorious. Of those 4, one proved itself the mightiest entity of the last remaining test world, champion designated as Psi 4. This immensely powerful being will be your opponent as you strive to complete the final stage of Omega's grueling experiments. I see that we're good. Disregard. One of your party members does not meet the fucking requirements for this duty. Serena, is it you? Who is it? Oh, there's an offline player. Who the fuck is offline? Einhard is offline. Why is he offline? What is this man doing offline? Einhard, hello? Come back to me, Einhard. He had to sleep. That's for plebs. Plebs and casuals. Nobody sleeps anymore. Einhard's fucking dead. Well, that's not good. Well, Brandon Dune, he didn't leave the party before logging out. Well, what a fucking dweeb. Okay, well, did we take Brandon Dune? He was eaten by wild chocobos. Yeah, I don't know about that. Nice. Nice. All right, guys. Strap your dicks on. It's time to get hard. I don't know why I said that. Thank you, Sarah Balding. Yeah, I recognize your name, man. You've been around for a long fucking time. Thanks for subbing for 6 months. in the fucking fuck? Holy shit, look at that thing. Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. It looks like grandma, the fucking thing. I made it in a party. Yo. To kill chaos, we ride. We ride. We ride. There we go. Recast that. I'm slamming my keyboard so fucking hard, chat. Doesn't look fucking good. Well, that was awkward. Let's hopefully not do that again. Nice. Inferno. Whoa. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Dude, everything's on. Oh, shit. Chaos. There we go. What's good? Man. Fuck, why did I do that? It's not the ability I wanted to use. Oh, fuck.
Tremble before the might of a god!
Oh. Whoa. Dark crystal forms. Oh. Well, yeah, there's always some sort of dark crystal.
The crystal! Destroyed! You dare!
Whoa. Holy fuck, bro. Chill out. It was just a fucking crystal. I can find you another one. We're a fucking world's full of them. The fuck is this guy's problem? It's just a crystal! Like a jerk? It was his mom's? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not trying to, like, fuck up any shit that, like, someone's mom gave to them. I guess I understand. That's kind of fucked up. I kind of feel bad. Maybe we should just wipe. Maybe we should just... I don't know. It doesn't seem right, does it? I mean... What? Oh, did we all get hit there? Oh, that's awkward. Oh, I see. Saved. This is the original Final Fantasy last boss? Really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Ooh, I'm dead. Oh, I thought for sure that I thought for sure I clicked that. I thought I was dead. I think I should have been dead right there. RDM, go! The floor is designed off the level map? Really? That's so cool. Chaos is too powerful for Twitch. Brooklyn MD, thanks for subbing for 2 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. Ray2K, thank you so much for subbing for 2 months. 3 total, actually. And Ryujiya Mamoto? 4 months, time to kill Chaos. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. This is really neat, man. What a fucking homage to all the older Final Fantasy games, dude. Holy shit. You killed Chaos. First time here in your live stream? Hey, well, welcome. The Flandy, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Congrats on the new sub badge. Remember that? That's where a white mage casts fear on Chaos and that somehow kills him. Nope, I didn't play. I wouldn't, unless that's to chat. What's that? Wait, what's that under the platform? It's just some gargoyle things like holding it up. What's the loot? Nothing. The battle is concluded. Alpha Group is victorious. This also signals the completion of my experiments and the incontestable fact of your supremacy. And yet, the process by which you consistently exceed your projected potential continues to confound my understanding. Is it possible that test subject Sid's suppositions are correct? That my calculations and simulations are fundamentally flawed? Uh-oh, here it comes. Do mortals truly boast some indefinable quality that I do not possess and cannot measure? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I got some extra fancy shit. But you know. Error. Logic loop malfunction. Resolution requires additional data. If the nature of your existence defies standard reasoning, then I must examine you from an illogical angle. I will subject the unknown to the imperfect. Test subject Pyromancer will proceed to a supplemental stage. I have altered this test world to reflect a recorded memory. It originates from a time when war had erupted on a distant star. I was deployed to the battlefield, and it was there that I engaged an enemy of unmatched strength. The contest ended prematurely, and I failed to bring down my foe. Subsequently, I lacked the data to fabricate a completely accurate simulation. Results stemming from such a subject are unreliable. Even should you be defeated by this incomplete creation, I will still honor your previous victories and engage you in combat myself. That is, of course, assuming you survive. According to my past observations, this opponent will accept only death as a condition of defeat. Prepare to face Midgard Zamir, red-maned worm of the Dragon Star, and nemesis of my world. Holy fuck! That's so... Dude, this is sick! What? This is not the fated specter that you know, or a mortal conjured simulacrum. You will contend with a true incarnation of the Father of Dragons, at the height of his power and glory. Dude! Oh, shit! Omega, wait! You can force Pyro to fight 2 battles back-to-back. He needs time to regain his strength. He must be allowed to recuperate, or the data for your testing will be skewed. Acknowledged. Test subject, Pyromancer. You are permitted to leave. Re-enter the test world when your strength has returned to optimal levels. Prize Foss. Prize Foss, thanks so much for the 4 months, man. Okay. Sid's nowhere to be found. Pyro, I'm right here. I don't think you can see me, but I'm standing next to Alpha. What? In the beginning, there was chaos. Ah, that's such a cool quest name now when you think about it. Final boss of the first Final Fantasy. Back in the beginning. That's really cool. Remember how we told you Omega was backloaded? Yeah, this is nuts. So so Midgard's Amir actually came from the world Dragonstar and is the arch rival of Omega. Like that's the lore. Right? That's real? That's fucking sick! That's so awesome! That's so awesome! What? Okay. Wait. Okay, hold on. Is Dragonstar a real world from another Final Fantasy then, though? Nope, original for this. Okay. Okay. I was just curious, okay? Dragonstar. You done fucked up. Midgard's Amir tipped $5. You done fucked up. It's an original. If there is, it's not named the same as far as I know. And like fire was his main. Oh shit. I'm excited, dude. I'm fucking... Damn, I was not expecting that. That's pretty sick. I was wondering why it came to Heidelin to fight Midgard's Amir. I was like, that's kind of interesting. My apologies. 'Twas not my intention to undermine the gravity of the situation with this diversion. Oh, this is Sid speaking. I'm like fucked up because I'm like, this monitor's talking to me right now. Wait, he's invisible. I noticed the kettle was boiled and thought some tea would soothe my nerves. I poured myself a cup and was halfway through drinking it before I realized my hand, not to mention the rest of me, had turned invisible. I understand the situation is unsettling, but I assure you I can still work unimpeded. Now we had best discuss how to approach. Oh! It seems to have worn off. Now, you're not to blame. I did ask you to fill the kettle after all. And I'd forgotten what Nero had said about your card producing water with, unexpected properties. Although it seems the effects were rather different this time. Okay. Whoops. In any case, 'twas pleasant to have a distraction from our greater woes. However brief, we'll set the rest of the water aside for now and decide what to do with it later. Later. Right, Pyro, we need to talk about your forthcoming contest with Midgard's Amir. Yeah, this is fucking nuts. Watching through the monitor, I could see that this worm appeared different than the one we know. From everything we've heard thus far, it seems that Omega and Midgardsormr both hail from different stars. Two distant worlds at war with one another. As a result of that conflict, the worm was forced to gather his offspring and leave his homeland behind. And after evading Omega's pursuit over the course of an unimaginable journey, the Father of Dragons arrived here on our world. That's so crazy. That's fucking crazy. Okay. That's interesting. I'm assuming the entity you're to face is a younger, more vital Midgardsormr, just as he was when Omega first encountered him, thousands of years in the past. A formidable foe indeed. We must find a way to defeat him. I fought him once at the Keeper of the Lake, but it was a little different. Wait, you fought against Midgardsormr before? But yes, I think I see your concern. It would be unwise to treat this as the same opponent, considering how different they might possibly be. It certainly doesn't help matters that Omega's little surprise isn't registered as an official test subject. They can't even use the terminals to search for the most basic information. With that in mind, Pyro, I have a proposal. I wish to leave the completion of this supplemental stage entirely in your heroic hands. Rather than twiddle my thumbs whilst you prepare to contend with the dragon, I mean instead to work on a strategy for our inevitable confrontation with Omega. And then, my friend, we will put a stop to this mad machine once and for all. Dope. Brum, bum, bum, bum. Arden, thank you for the 5-month resub, by the way. Thanks. I'm glad we're in agreement. I'll ready my tools and you ready yours. You've a worm to slay. while we wait for Kitiana Metzger to return, I will be right back. All the Ishgardians have the blood of aliens in their veins. Holy fuck. What the fuck? I'm just having like a little rice thing. Rice, chicken, veggies. Send me some, I'm hungry. Okay, it'll be there in 2 minutes. You've conquered chaos, a primal force of deific power. Omega, frustrated in its attempts to process the results of your improbable victory, has decided to conduct a supplemental stage of testing. Drawing on the incomplete data of a woe who once stood firm against Omega itself, of a foe, rather, the machine generates a new simulacrum for you to face. The legendary Midgardsormr, Father of Dragons. Well, we meet again, old man. Gotta watch the boss's body language for this one. many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Donut AoE. Okay. Father of dragons and paragon of worms. Okay. I fucks with ya. My coils will confound your mortal eyes. Your coils, huh? Does he mean like his moves? His big moves? The fate of all dragons to shed one form for another. Even in battle, our minus soul's ever changing. Oh, you gotta be quick for that. I see what you're saying. I just wasn't looking at the boss. I was reading the friggin' the dialogue. Oh, I fucking got hit again.
Boys, that's unfortunate.
Whoa. Tatiana just died over there, but... The music, by the way. Huh. Is he doing some Sonic the Hedgehog type shit? Oh, there's no enemy to hit. I'm frozen. That's not good. Addle on that. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, oh. Whoops. Oh boy. At first. Nice. All right. He's not called the Father of Dragons for nothing. That was awesome. Some big lore right there. What the fuck? Another stunning victory, Pyro. I felt a breath catch in my throat on more than one occasion. Yet even as I watched the battle rage, I was struck by an idle thought. Did you notice the resemblance between Midgardsormr and Shinryu? Oh. Shinryu? Huh. Not why Omega pursued it. Okay. Oh, interesting theory, Sid. The widely held concept of how a dragon appears has, for centuries upon centuries, been rooted in depictions of Midgardsormr. The summoner may not have even sought to imitate him specifically. Subconscious thoughts and memories alone could have guided the similarity, not that I have any way of confirming this theory, of course. Nevertheless, tis interesting that Shinryu's summoning should lead us to awakening Omega. A strange twist of fate when you consider the machine's connection to Midgardsormr. True. Well, whatever else destiny has in store, you've already bested the opponent that Omega itself failed to overcome. Fate worthy of celebration. Mizumanda, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. In the end, there is Omega. Your move, Omega. JBZ Games, thanks for subbing. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the garden, Sprout. What do we got going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! He's going to sleep! What's happening? What's going on? Shutdown initiated. Here's the song! This is the song! This is the song I was talking about earlier. This is one of my other favorite tracks in this game. It's fucking sick. All core experiments and supplemental testing concluded. Discarding test worlds, system resources rerouting to primary operations. Hi, Neasel, thanks for the 5-month resub. Love this raid, have fun, thanks. Congratulations, Alpha Group. As the last surviving test subjects, you have removed every challenger on your path to reach me. I, too, am eager to meet you in battle. The margin of error I observed between my simulations and your practical performance against Midgardsormr necessitates direct and immediate analysis. Here we go, dude. Confrontation imminent. Prepare for unmitigated hostilities. Then activate the relocation device to enter the arena. Oh shit, dude. Here we go. This is it then. Omega's power might seem overwhelming, but trust in old Sid. I have a fair idea of where its weakness lies. Get it, dude, and I've been working on something to exploit that vulnerability. I just need a little more time to prepare. No, 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 no. No. First things first. We make a few adjustments here, like so. Alpha, do you have any of those tricks and tools left over? I want us to have as many options as possible, so let's lay our cards on the table, as it were. This thing's so cute. What the fuck? Did it shake out its feathers? Or did it shit those out? What do we have here? Some sort of gem, a couple of stones. That's not a stone, that's a rock. And one single card. This makes things bigger, does it? Or is it smaller? Right. Just foolish of me to even ask. We'd best leave you in charge of when and how to use your special tools. Ah, yes. I almost forgot. You can always claw things if you run out of tricks. Here, you should carry this as well. I filled an empty bottle with the invisibility water from the kettle. It might just prove useful in the right situation. Listen to me, Alpha. Up until now, Omega has poked and prodded us from one mad experiment to the next. And honestly, we have no idea what might happen in there. But between us, I believe we have the knowledge and the skills to prevail. If you see a chance to make a difference, I want you to take it. All you need is faith in yourself, and a little courage to see it through. I feel like Sid's almost talking to himself a little bit there. Right. Jesse should have that device put together by now. Let's head outside, shall we? I'll head straight back to Ralger's Reach and collect my new toy. I do still need to run through a final inspection, so feel free to rest in town in the meantime. We'll discuss strategy the moment I'm finished. Look for Sid in Ralger's Reach. Oh, there's like more. All right. Home stretch here, huh? Did Alpha shove those stuffs back into his ass? The first message that gets sent as I disable emote only. Nice. That's funny as fuck. I mean, hey, that's a good question. I don't know what happened to them. That motherfucker right there. Yeah, it's that motherfucker right there. You're looking a bit shaky there, old friend. Fuck are you wearing that for? Oh, right. Nero. They let you out of bed, did they? After studying the data collected from the battle between Omega and Shinryu, one is led to a certain conclusion. Of all the primals attacked, Shinryu's burst of lightning was the one thing that pierced the machine's defenses. Omega, it would seem, is vulnerable to electrical energy. Nero, you're a goddamn giga-brain motherfucker! Classic Final Fantasy weaknesses. Robot weak to electricity. Shocker. Aye, all that available evidence supports such a theory. It is likely an intrinsic weakness that even Omega itself cannot fully compensate for. Yet, be that as it may, I can imagine it still shrug off shocks generated by ordinary means. We'll need to hit it with a truly gargantuan blast of energy. And so you made that. You based it on Midas's design, didn't you? The plans for the lunar transmitter. My father was establishing a connection between the transmitter and Dalamud. He invented a method for accumulating and converting energy on a vast scale. Too vast, as it turns out. But the technology which leveled an entire town may be exactly the tool we need for the task at hand. I've made my own improvements and triple-checked the calculations. On parchment, the idea is sound, and Jesse has done a fine job assembling the parts. I fail to see the problem. What are you afraid of, Garland? I don't know. The device should give us the edge we need. It's just... whenever I look at it, I'm taken back to those dark days after the incident. I remember bodies, melted by searing heat. I remember the bereaved and feel the weight of their silent accusations. I remember the Empire's remorseless response. We turned outwards in search of answers, but the inventions we created to ensure our future were used instead to destroy lives, to wage war. And that's why I fled. I came to Eorzea and swore to only employ technology for benevolent ends. But not as ever so straightforward. Every connection I have forged with the people of this realm reminds me of that fact. Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against a world determined to oppose you. You can have the best of intentions and still cause hurt to yourself or others. It is in confronting these wounds that we learn the better path. How to grasp those moments of true contentment. What drivel? You never used to bother with all this tedious introspection. Feeling our mortality, are we? Mayhap I am. I had no such hesitation when I was a student. It was all bright and shiny innovation on the double, and later consequences be damned. Now, though, I don't mind thinking through the outcomes, and taking the time to produce just one rigorously tested and carefully designed invention. 'Tis a reflection, I think, just how much there is in this world I care about now aside from myself. Aw, Sid! I don't understand you at all. Some people never change. But I suppose, if anything, Omega and its unfettered testing methods represent the student you once were. And if you like how much I care about you, Nero. And if you insist that your present self is the better one, then you'd best prove it with that device of yours. I suppose I must. I love these two. Nero, will you marry me? Although 'tis hardly fair to compare my youth to Omega's solitary existence. I always had the second best student in class pushing me to excel. I seem to recall a twinge of irritation any time he would outscore me on an exam. I've been out of bed too long. I'd better go and lie down before I fall over. Or vomit. I love Nero. Nero's such a good boy, dude. They're so good, dude. Sid and Nero are so great. First Alpha, and now you. Come to check on my progress, have you? Well, I'm happy to report that everything is set and ready to go. Once you're finished with restocking and repairing, or whatever it is you adventurers do, then we can head back to the Rift and confirm our strategy. Excuse me. Good morning to you, sir. I'm just waiting for like the end of the raid when the fucking bird turns to me and is like,
Yeah, by the way, I can speak this whole time, motherfucker. Joke's on you, bitch. By the way, I'm the real Omega. That's just the fake Omega. I'm the real Omega, designing that Omega to come up with the most powerful thing in the world just so you could be good and defeated. I did this to make you more powerful, not me. Because you have to defeat the darkness, or the light.
apologies for the delay, but I think you'll agree the Ironworks' latest invention was worth the wait. This is the control module for something I've dubbed the Omega Jammer. That sounds like a Twitch emote. Can I get some fucking Omega Jammers in the chat, please? Omega Jammers in the chat, please. It will allow you to generate a colossal burst of lightning at any point of your choosing. The effect won't disable Omega itself, of course, but it should be strong enough to knock out its armaments. I'll remain here and operate the main body of the device. I want to do everything in my power as an engineer to ensure that you emerge the victor. It all comes down to this. Here we go. Here we go. You can use the jammer's lightning bursts. All right, everyone. Brandon, are you there? Hello? He's too busy healing me. He's ready? Okay. AlphaScape V3.0. Your triumph over the recreated Midgard Zemir has convinced Omega of your supremacy, and the Master of the Rift will now engage you directly in combat. The final experiment is begun, and the arena awaits. Gather your courage and steel your spirit, for upon this battle rests the fate of entire worlds. Dope. Let's do it. Ethereal Rift. AlphaScape. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Banger, banger. Chicken tender. What? It totally sounds like that. Chicken tenders. Pay attention to his cast, particularly larboard and starboard. So, starboard is left, larboard is right. Well, starboard's right. Larboard left, starboard right. Sure, probably. Other way around? Okay, thank you. You gotta watch this cast, it's quick. Okay. Starboard is right. Why do they call it larboard? Isn't it port and starboard? Blame Koji? Fuck you, Koji. When he summons giant hands, use the button. Okay. What's this do? Omega Jammer. Omega Jammer. All right, let's go. Whoops. That's not the message I meant to send. Koji's the one singing? Shut the fuck up. Mustard bomb? Cody sing Alexander too? Of course he did. I'm just backpedaling because I only have one hand. Larboard wave cannon. Larboard wave cannon. Oh, they said to... Cool. We did it. Did we forget one? Oh, whoops. I lost all my stuff. Okay, here, let's just hard reset. We're hard resetting. Program loop. Activating program loop alpha. Memory manipulation initiated. Holy fuck, look at this thing go! He's zooming! Whoa! Interpret the data stream and safeguard memory. Do what? Force quit? No, don't do that. We don't alt F4 this motherfucker. Chill out, bro. We got shit to do. Oh, he zoomed across. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Can we dance now? Firing Delta Cannon at maximum power! Click the thing and use the button. Maximum power! Oh, spam it. Maximum shield! Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Dude. Results remain within projected parameters. Really? Peripheral synthesis. Gotta go. That's a big hand. Another one. Damn, I don't know how to get that. Mustard bomb. Larboard wave cannon. Yeah, this way. My rotation's so fucked up. Oh, I got hit. No! Oh man! Oh, that was really close. Oh shit! My rotation's so fucked. me have my circle here, please. Oh, fuck. Damn, I did it again. Oh, fuck.
Flawless victory.
No, there was no rescue. That was me. I AM there. That was me. Give me my fucking credit, okay? Nice. That was cool, dude. This raid boss is known to be the bane of black mages. To see you do it without dying on your first try is incredible. I feel like I should have died. I feel like I very much lucked out one time right there. Everything else, though, I feel I'm pretty proud of. I feel like I'm pretty happy with that. That was sick, dude. That was so sick, and the music was fucking sick. Please don't fucking leave so we can do a screenshot. Hell yes, dude. Such a dumb V pose. Okay, whatever. Are we all here? Can we spread out evenly? Maybe like 3 or 4 people on either side? So maybe 2 people, maybe 1 or 2 people over here. Wait, this is only wait, that's not the end? This is 011? Oh. What the fuck am I gonna fight? What? Are they facing the fucking camera? Nice. You know you gotta do at least a little bit of tilt. Everybody knows that. Standard. Little tilt. Camera position, get a little wide angle. Get a little wide angle. On, then you gotta swing this guy over here. You gotta drop a lighting 1 right here. Okay, then you gotta swing this bad boy here. You gotta put a little fill light right here. It's a little brighter than I want, but that's not, you know, whatever. Oh, that's light 2. Right. We want this guy. Good enough. Come back here. And then maybe do one more just with like 3 here on like type 2, and we'll make it a little warmer. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude, that was sick. Look at this thing. I want this thing's mount, dude. Oof. Oof, I want the mount. Wait, do I have to fight the burb? If I fight that little burb, I'm gonna be so big sad, chat. Okay, am I ready to go? Oh wait, we have loot. Oh wait, I didn't roll. Maybe the burb is the creator of Omega, but he can't talk! Pyro, what's up? By the gods, you've done it! You defeated Omega! We've won! Are you even surprised at this point? Analysis. Subjects displayed erratic levels of combat capability. Failure to exploit opportunities to inflict unavoidable damage. Noted tendency for isolated errors to compound and adversely affect performance. In other words, you gotta cover the whole arena in mechanics, the whole time. Conversely, subjects observed to launch attacks at sporadic intervals with unexpected force. Stated phenomenon increasingly prevalent once my structural integrity reached critical levels. Adrenaline-induced frenzy suspected. Ha ha ha! Nice. Furthermore, degree and manner of inconsistency varies from subject to subject. Unpredictability difficult to counter. I observed similar anomalies during my battle with Midgard Samir, but the phenomenon appears far more pronounced in weaker opponents. I do not understand. Your physiology must include some enhancement function that I cannot detect. My programming demands I assimilate this capability. Beep. Insufficient data. I must reassess my methods and devise a more exhaustive testing and combat protocol. You're gonna what now? No, don't go anywhere. What in the fuck? The rift! Is someone taking him home? What's going on? What are you doing? I have determined the optimal form for this experiment. You gonna what now? Prioritizing physical reconfiguration, diverting energy from interspatial maintenance, collapsing rift. Omega, wait! There's nothing outside this rift but empty space! We'll be cast out into the void! Affirmative. Your demise was factored into my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with the reconfiguration process was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subjects, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my reassembly is complete, I will send Alpha to lure in new mortals. Testing will continue. Ending communications. No. We're being drawn away. Run, Pyro, run! Disable the shaders? It's a little late now. What the fuck is that? Interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant mode. Commencing automated memory scan. Data file. Target Midgardsamir. Departure from planetary atmosphere confirmed. Presence of 7 distinct life forms detected in close vicinity of target. Data file. Oh, this is when he ran away. Irrelevant. Master indicates no change to existing directive. Commencing pursuit. Data file. Distance to target increasing. Velocity insufficient. Dismantling and reconfiguring chassis. Velocity increase achieved. Overall performance maintained at 96%. Data file. Asteroid belt cleared. Repairing damage and continuing pursuit. Performance at 72% and failing. Data file. Signal from lost. Local interference suspected. Attempting to re-establish contact. Failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored. Performance at 59%. Struck by electromagnetic pulse while navigating quadrant. Partial systems failure. Homing coordinates lost. Assessment. I am an evolving weapon construct. Acquire adaptations through combat. Repeat until capabilities enable rediscovery of return route. Mission directive unchanged. Data file. Data file. Data file. Alpha. An abject failure. I erased his memory, implanted a compulsion to return to me. Data file. Damaged. Repairing. Damaged. Repairing. 33%. Repeating, of course. Passing frozen star. Passing barren star. Passing vortex star. Passing dying star. Operating at minimum energy. No signal detected. No response to. All you need is faith in yourself. And a little courage to see it through. Data file. Target lost. Last known coordinates recorded. Whoa, what was that? On planet Heidelin. I'm assuming that's what it said. Oh, is this a platform? The fuck? It's an arena? Alpha. Your homing instinct is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha Group subjects perished when the rift contracted. Unavoidable. But there is a multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go forward as planned. Suck a dick. Such protestations are wasted energy. This does not aid you in executing your assigned task. Just as I pursue my directives, so must you fulfill your role. Our purpose justifies our existence. What? I guess I forgot about that. Intrusion detected. What the fuck? Our thanks, Alpha. That was some marathon. Makes other things smaller. Of course it does. Now, who was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete? He put his tools to work even as the rift began to collapse, shrank us down and turned us invisible. Also, he could bring you a little surprise. But he had to keep it quiet or you'd realize we'd survived. He had to trust that we were still clinging on, even as he ran through that endless, freezing void. You wanted to test us, Omega. So let the experiment begin. All right, dude. Sid has the best one-liners, bro. Illogical. Alpha had no reason to take such action. How do you continue to defy my projections? Error. 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 Insufficient data. Just give it a... Adjusting experiment protocol. I will engage you in battle now. I must have my answers. What in the fuck is that? Fighting in this form should provide me with a new level of understanding. Insight into your physiology, your mindset, your mortality. We'll show you how weaklings fight. Oh no, he's hot! Acknowledged. Do not practice restraint. The more I learn from you, the stronger I will become. The closer the distant stars will grow. Commencing final experiment. Testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. Okay! Let's go! Real character, thanks for gifting 5 subs to the channel. Alpha should be fine with a little rest. I'll make sure he stays safe on the edge of the platform, so no holding back. Give Omega a beating it won't recover from. Is that who that is? Is that who that is? Cool. The art is of the Warrior of Light. Just a nod. Just the same style. Ha! They based Omega on it. Whoops. Dimensional disruption. The interdimensional rift. Creation. Okay. You guys ready? Omega rallies from defeat and reconfigures its form in a drastic effort to comprehend the incomprehensible. What manner of transformation has the machine undergone? It seems that only complete destruction will free Omega and Heidelin from its relentless drive to evolve. Wonder what the 4 means? Good question. I hope I got that. That's so gorgeous. All right. Omega M. When Omega M spawns, get away from him. When F spawns, be close to it. As close as possible. It'll knock you back far. Okay. Don't spoil F, guys. It's part of the fucking mechanics. That on. Reconfiguring gender. Assessing influence of physical structure on combat effectiveness. Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! What's good? Hey, my name is Pyromancer. You're mega hot, dude. All right, let's go. Not Pyro. All right. Sorry, it was. All right. Generating additional weaponry. Minimal variation in combat effectiveness projected. Oh my, what the fuck? Turn her leg into a weapon. That's sick. That's fucking awesome. That's awkward. Extensive damage sustained. Engaging repair functions. Combat testing to continue. Extended incantation protocol aborted. Returning to standard assault mode. You can only attack the one you have the debuff for? Oh. Yeah, I can only deal damage to Omega F. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I got stuff in every mechanic on the floor right there. I almost made it to the safe spot, but I got clipped for the first one and then just panicked into the second one. Almost LB3, yeah. What happened? We kind of got... We tripped over our own feet a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, the AoEs got a little rough. That's what I died to. I don't know, I got a little distracted. Oh no, she's hot. Just don't die, duh. Yeah, that could have been really bad. God, the music is so fucking good, dude. Oh. Doing that. Damn it, I'm still targeting her. Fuck. Big eye. Yes, sir. Nice. Good job, guys. Nice. Good job. Easy, dude. With a little bit more damage. With 20% more of everything. That was pretty sick. That was a dope last fight, dude. that was pretty cool. OMG. So screeny at the edge of the universe? Hold on. Okay. I already got a... I guess, yeah, this is the final boss then, yeah? Here, everyone stand on this side of the little sludge pile. How do I make... Everyone has such different, like, some poses are so fucking long. I know I can do them individually, but goddamn. Except I'm not even reading. Why am I not even reading anymore? Why did that stop? That's annoying. Whatever, dude. Who cares? Good enough. I'm gonna turn off the pet. And like I said, I was gonna have at least a little bit of camera tilt. And I disabled all their motion and then I moved the fucking camera around. Sword in the shot's like weird. Whatever, who cares? Cool. Nice. That was sick. That was so sick. Let's get the fuck out of here. Now? Can I hit on her? Okay, maybe it's a bad time. Failure. Defeated. I wanted to understand you. To assimilate your strength. Alpha, your gesture serves no logical purpose. You are as incomprehensible as these mortals. But did you not fight them? But you did not fight them. How have you become like them? Omega. The anomaly you see in us. The answer you search for. It is our heart. Our spirit. The intangible strength of one's soul. It is not a quality that can be measured or acquired through any amount of analytical combat. Instead of fighting against us, you might have learned more by standing with us, just as Alpha did. Bard, you speak of something more than what beats in your chest. The inconstant, immeasurable factor behind your victories. Midgardsormr displayed it too, but such unpredictable potential was never part of my design. Projection. Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I have become? Strong enough to return? Nay, Omega. I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. It was a long, lonely path you traveled to arrive here. To return across that vast distance alone, anyone with a spirit to break would find the journey more difficult, not less so. I see. Omega just wants to go home. I think I understand. Alright, no time for crying. Something's happening. Gods take me for a fool. I hadn't planned past defeating Omega. Is that Racevelger? What the fuck is Whoa, what? Whoa, okay, hold on. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Chief, Pyro Alpha! Hold on, we're coming! Wedge! Hold on, fucking Twitch is dying. Hold on. On the back of a huge dragon. Racevelger! But how? Midgardsormr sent us to rescue you! Explanations can wait! Hop on, quick! Oh, the song! Oh. Oh, it's so good. Wrote, in its final moment, Omega realized it could never go home. Cold logic fell to the strength of man, to their hope, their hearts, as it always will. Spare me thy pleasantries, mortal. I would lend my wings at the request of my sire. So y'all motherfuckers can literally just fly between worlds? Like, you can literally just fucking, you just like literally just float off into space and it doesn't make a fucking, you can just do whatever you want? Okay. Cool. I would dare give thanks to him as well. His intervention allowed us to continue our battle and forever remove the threat of Omega from this world. From all worlds. How else did Mitty get here? Well, I figured he took a bus. Finally to her kin. Ooh, so good, dude. In the long centuries of mine existence, this marketh the first occasion my father hath asked me of a boon. Really? A gift of gratitude and, mayhap, of atonement for those who would face the deadly foe he left behind. Tis likely, little one. What is but a fleeting respite for my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. But let not thy heart be troubled. Even in dream, he doth keep his mind's eye upon the fate of this star. He is possessed of remarkable devotion, is mayhap the closest word in the tongue of men. His love is as boundless as the sea of stars, across which he carried his unhatched brood. It did sustain him, even as the arduous journey exhausted the fire in his mane. And when he at last arrived upon Heidelin, a sanctuary for his children, did he form with this land an irreplaceable bond. Enough. I have spoken overmuch. I will praise your victory, as my father would surely wish to were he here. Scary roar, fly away. You know, you don't have to announce your flight every time with a roar. It's fucking startling. Fucking dragons, man. Damn. Fun detail, he's still missing that wing. I mean, yeah, it ain't growing back. Well, I can add being rescued by a great worm to the list of things I didn't expect to happen today. It was fortunate Racefelger agreed to come for us. We had to defeat Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the deed. I'm gonna write down what Racefelger said right there. It was fortunate Racefelger agreed to come for us. We had to defeat Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the deed. Through quay under distant skies. Biggs has a look of profound relief. Phew. I'm so glad we got you out of there. I don't know what we would have done if Racefelger hadn't come along. Later, Arius. The situation being what it was, Wedge and I came out to the On to see if we could lend you a hand. Chirurgeon's orders be damned. That's when we saw the ether bubbling like hot water in a pot. Just as we were debating whether or not we should jump in, that big surly dragon flew down to explain the anomaly. Then he offered us a ride. And the rest you already know. Jesse will be relieved to hear that Omega's gone and you lot are safe. I say we head straight back to Ralgor's Reach and let everyone know the good news. That's interesting, Sidious. Oh, Alpha. Right there. Alpha staring quietly into the now empty yawn. Have a good night, Arius. It's Serena. Alien wagons. Does he plan on doing the Alliance raids this stream too? I've already done it. Welcome back, Pyro. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. If ever there's another Omega, I'd wager it'll skip the experiments and go straight to generating a simulacrum of you. Not that I'd want that to happen, and besides, I don't think anyone can truly mimic your unique strengths. You're a one-of-a-kind hero. So does this mean we don't need to worry about Omega's monsters invading our world anymore? Aye. All of its creations vanished along with the rift itself. But with Omega defeated, we averted that particular catastrophe before it even began. Pyro struck the killing blow, of course. But we never would have made it to that point without everyone's hard work and support. When was the Four Lords? I did it as a private stream. You won't find that on Twitch. You won't find Evilise, and you won't find the Four Lords on Twitch. I did Four Lords as a private stream on my Discord. 50 people were able to watch and take part, and that was pretty much it. So if you're not in my Discord, if you're not a sub, if you're not those kinds of things, those are a couple good reasons to maybe do that. My Discord is here. There's a link there. And yeah, that's something that I did off stream. Once again, I'm sincerely grateful to be surrounded by such wonderful colleagues. Oh, stop. I did Four Lords, yeah. How do you like the story of the Four Lords? It was pretty straightforward. I mean, it's not the first time I've seen it. I've seen it in WoW before, but it was good. I liked how they kind of like took a trial series and like they made it more out of like helping these like things to kind of like overcome their inner turmoils rather than like, oh my god, it's evil, kill it, you know? With the what were they called again? What do they call those creatures? What's the term they kept using for them? Auspices. Yeah. I liked that. I thought that that was cool. It was like a detached thing that had its own mysticism to it and its own kind of like uniqueness. Yeah, with our Aramatama, yeah. How'd you like the Thunder God fight? It was pretty sick, dude. Dude, I that was Evilise, right? That was like one of the last fights. That one was pretty cool. Fun fact, the Amaro and Ilmeg are auspices. Really? Really? That's cool. How'd you like the math boss? I didn't. The young ones can't talk and stuff. They talked out like 100 years. They seem to operate similarly, if not identically. I think it was a tragic tale, looking for something that it kind of already had. At least I think. Well, Omega's just bound to logic and calculation. And again, it's just cold logic that doesn't really understand the intricacies and like what's special about mortals. So I think the thing that I thought was kind of interesting with Omega is that it created a creature which it deemed completely fucking useless, basically. And that creature was the single most pure embodiment of what Omega was searching for, and that's the irony in it. Omega literally created the thing that it was searching for. It's really interesting to me to learn that Omega, like, I mean, the part about it flying past the worlds that were decimated was interesting. Passing Frozen Star, Barren Star, Vortex Star, passing Dying Star. Does that mean the stars are still there? They don't just cease to exist? The worlds still exist, don't they? They don't get completely wiped out, do they? Holy fuck, dude. No way. Don't fuck with me. Frozen star is ice. Barren star would be what? Like fire? Vortex star would be wind. Dying star. I don't know. The first? I wonder if that's in chronological order. Because that's the data file of it coming here. Passing a frozen star. Then a barren star. Then a vortex star. Then a dying star. Passing dying star. Not to spoil the moment, Chief, but the Alliance leaders are anxious to learn of Omega's fate. When every head of state is clamoring for a report, we can very well ignore them. How much do you mean to tell them? How much indeed? All of it. When it comes to a threat of Omega's magnitude, we have a duty to reassure our allies that the world is not coming to an end. And the best way to do that is to report every last detail. I'm surprised at you, Chief. I was almost certain you'd want to muddy the waters to prevent knowledge of this technology falling into the wrong hands, or something similar. Ha! I doubt anyone outside our particular circle would even believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions? Facing off against villains recreated from history and legend? Battling godlike beings from other worlds? And even assuming some ambitious fellow schemed to build an Omega of his own, the technology required is as far beyond our reach as that terrible weapon's home star. A distant dream. Right. You heard the Chief. We missed our chance on the front lines, but there's plenty of work left to be done. Round up everyone who's standing idle and get moving on those reports. And don't forget to contact our people still out in the field. Phantasmal Flux, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Quinny the Pooh, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate that. Not so fast, Master Garland. You count as part of the support team as well. Pyro did all the fighting and Alpha did all that running, but surely you have energy to spare. Who exactly did you expect to sign off on those official reports? And even without that little chore, you have a pile of other company tasks that's grown arse high to an aurochs while you've been tending this whole Omega business. Most importantly, isn't there someone else you should be sharing this victory with? I should probably head over to the infirmary right away. Meanwhile, you should take a well-earned rest. I don't think there's a way to properly reward you for all you've accomplished, but I'll see what I can do. I'm just glad we have everyone back and in one piece. Take care of yourself, Pyro. What are your plans? What's your plans now, Alpha? With Omega gone, you're your own Chocobo now. You can do whatever you want. Anything at all. You want to go outside? Did you have some place in mind? Come on, Wedge, get those Lollifat legs moving or I'll leave without you. On my way! Shall we go for a walk? Alpha appears to be watching the inhabitants of Ralgor's Reach with great interest. Wicked. Nero's not here? Pyro, are you streaming 3 days a week now? I'd plan to. I was gonna stream tomorrow. No, Chief. He said he needed time away for recuperation, then he left. Recuperation? His wounds must be troubling him more than he let on. He asked me to give you this. What's this? A receipt for payment. It covers the cost for the following items. Additional machine parts and implements, supplemental reference publications, expenses incurred in upgrading Magitech armor and gunhammer, funds spent on idle research during enforced convalescence. Oh, and it also includes a large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged in your name, Master Garland. Find him! I want everyone searching for Nero right now! Everyone! Looted and scooted. Stuck him with the bill, bro. I feel like I'd be Nero in 14. Alpha appears to sense the solemn purpose of this place. A gentle pet might rouse him from this sudden melancholy. Okay, how many? Okay. Also, who would have thought Nero would develop like this? I know, what the fuck? I thought Nero was gonna be just like a fucking ARR character, man. Voice the Quez? Stop, guys, I can't. I can't make the sound. Like, my voice doesn't do that. Oh, hello. What are you two up to? Remember when he was just a red Power Ranger? I'm not gonna voice this thing that's not saying real words, alright? Taking in the sights, were ya? By the looks of things, you're eager to venture a little further afield. Well, if Pyro has no problems with it, then neither do I. Just don't go too far, alright? Not good enough. I'm sorry, Alpha, but we're all a little too busy to show you around the fringes right now. And I'm not too sure about sending you out there alone. I bet. I bet. I'll give you guys an alpha emote if that's what you want. I'll give you one. I think I want to do one too. When you think about it, this world is completely new to Alpha. And all he's done so far is travel back and forth between the Reach and the Yawn. I bet his head is filled with questions and curiosity. He doesn't want to be taken for a walk, he wants to go on an adventure. Hey, get to the next sub goal and I will give you a brand new set of emotes. I will do a Nero with sunglasses, an Alpha waving emote, maybe a new Emmett emote finally, an Alice emote. We'll do some. I'm probably gonna have a new Estinian emote where we take off his helmet because the Estinian emote's really hard to tell. What about a Mega Jam? Let's figure out what we want that to be. Urianger emote updated? Yeah, we're gonna have to do that as well. Fuck. I hope they don't all get new drips in Endwalker too. Fuck's sake, bro. Alpha's not some helpless chick, Biggs. He's stronger than you or me, and I wish I was half as brave. Don't even say. Don't say. Don't even say. Listen, I'm gonna talk to the chief about this. You're an employee, so there are certain rules we have to follow. I'm not saying I'm against the idea, and I'm willing to admit that Wedge has a point. But as I said, we've all got important jobs to take care of, the chief included. Can you wait a little longer? Pyro, would you mind keeping Alpha company until we get back? I promise we'll be quick. I got you. Does Alpha get paid the company standard? He's so cute. Sorry to keep you waiting. My desk was covered in paperwork, but I've managed to clear away the most pressing matters. Now then, Alpha, I hear your heart's set on a journey of some kind. I just want to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you tricked us into the rift or because you're Omega's creation or anything like that, are you? I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I like to encourage. Exploring, interacting with the world, I think the experience will be good for him. Despite Omega's power, its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha, on the other hand, is free to grow as he pleases. Aww. Very well, Alpha. As the Chief Engineer of Garland Ironworks, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue personal research. Travel far and wide, and take in everything these lands have to offer, but do come back when you're ready. I'd hate to lose such a valuable employee. Do I get him as a minion? Give me a little Alpha minion. Alpha! I'll miss you so much! You be careful out there. If anyone seems suspicious or shady, you try to stay away from them. Even if they offer you treats. And make sure you greet folks with a cheerful quack. They might not understand you, but at least they'll know you mean no harm. I'm sure you'll make new friends in no time. You just be yourself, you hear me? He's not going to school. Relax. Eeh! What in the hells? The fuck? Oh, we forgot to shut it down. This is a model Omega that Wedge and I were working on. Oh, fucking hell. We built it when we were resting. Thankfully, it might be useful for figuring out strategies or something. Not much use now, I suppose. What? You want to keep it? It's just a toy that'll follow you around. If you're happy with that, then it's all yours. Nice. It gets a nice little pet Omega now. Now Omega has to follow it around. Fair journey to you, Alpha. Take care. Thank you, Pyro. I'm off to see the world. The fuck? Aww. Can I understand beasts with my echo? Whoa. Something amiss? Yeah, that was weird. Maybe that's the real Omega. I don't know what's happening, Zane. That's strange. The Echo never allowed you to understand him before. I know. This is just a theory, mind you, but assuming the absence of a soul is what prevented you from hearing Alpha's voice in the first place, then does it not follow that the reason you hear it now is... Aye, a little miracle. And it explains his sudden urge to travel. For a newborn soul, this world is brimming with unseen wonders. What a cute fucking story! Oh. It's not done! I thought... Nero. And so your journey begins. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? He called him his friend. Look at him go, dude. Cave here. I'm trying not to cry. Fuck. Go and check and make sure it's safe. Not safe. Not safe. It is not safe! It's like shorting in the water. Oh. Damn. Oh, another shooting star. There's always a shooting star. There was one with Nanamo and fucking Raban too. That was cute. That was so sweet. Ah. They just get you with the little cute, adorable things, man. What are you supposed to do? I have no defense. You can randomly run into them? Shut up! What? Oh, no way. That's so cool. I hope Alpha enjoys his adventures. There's so much danger out there for one little chocobo. No, I'm sure he'll be fine. And dwelling on such things is not productive in the least. Why don't we discuss a happier subject? Like your long-awaited bonus. We drain the coffers to fund your expedition, but why settle for coin when you can have the latest in automaton technology? That's right. We're gonna give you a premium mammoth, the one-of-a-kind master model for merchandise copies, constructed with our patented Ironworks quality. If you give me a toy Alpha, I am going to be very upset at you. I present to you the Clockwork Alpha. Thanks! Thanks, Jesse! Thanks! Whenever you bring it out on your travels, may it remind you of the real Alpha, quaying along under some distant sky. Just the thought of it brings a smile to my face. That and the free advertising. You're fucking shameless! Shameless! Initializing. Welcome. How may I assist you today? Access the Savage Initiative. Phase 3. Good evening, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. As part of the Savage Initiative, we bring you Phase 3 of our Mending Melodies section. Selection. Today's composition is a bzz, bleep, bleep. Greetings, Alpha Group. Do not be alarmed. This recording is being transmitted the instant prior to my irreversible dissolution of form. I will have already ceased to exist. My impending defeat has initiated a pinpoint analysis of mortal customs, and numerous examples throughout history demand that the victor of a contest such as we have fought is due some manner of reward. Though my directives make no mention of remuneration, I have calculated that the risk of neglecting long-held protocol results in a non-zero probability of. At the time of this transmission, I lack the requisite temporal and etheric resources to produce a material prize. Instead, I will provide you with an alternative of inestimable value, your combat data. It is highly probable that you already possess a record of your battle performance. As such, I have enhanced your base encounters with supplemental data to provide a more stimulating experience. These enhanced encounters would be impossible in reality, but simulations can be sufficient to nurture your continued evolution. This will be my last and only message to you. Transmission ended. Nice. Unscheduled transmission. I have learned that your automatic memory processing and data simulation function is known as dreaming. While I was unable to assimilate your self-described strength of soul, extensible observation of mortal behavior has provided me with insight into suitable phrases for myriad situations. Thus, in anticipation of your forthcoming sleep cycle, I bid you good night and sweet dreams. Hey, so you know the Omega mount? That's from this. Is it this mount right here? Or the Beetle? No, the actual Omega? Oh, fuck. Dude, I want that really fucking bad. I want that so bad. I've wanted that since I've seen that shit in the game. Oh, shit. We need 2 more. We need... Listen, I'm only bringing level 90s. I need 2 more level 90s, okay? Hold on. No, the TV is elsewhere. Omega's O12S. Yeah, I'm down to try it, Decimus. If it's like really, really terrible, then we can, you know, I'll have to do it, but... Okay. My other group's wanting to do the current raid tier. Oh boy. So I guess we have to go pretty quick then. Let's see how it goes. Well, we're not gonna run 4 healers, right? So what are we? What's the group here? There's more notes to read? I figured there would be. I just want to get this done. Should we? I mean, You might actually need 4 healers, to be honest. Because it's basically just trying to cheese one mechanic. I don't think there's a just want to get this done version of this. I mean, I don't know. I would like to get the fuck in there and find out, though. So, that is the goal. Let's see. I don't got this mount either. Well, I'll get someone else. All right. So it's 2 phases just like the other savages. There'll be a secret bonus phase. Okay. Streamer privilege rules. Because I'm not going to sit here and do this if I'm not going to get the mount, bro. Fuck that. Okay, we'll just do P1 for now. Omega F mount? Yes, sir. Markers placed in cardinal directions. I'm pretty close to it, yeah. I'm pretty sure P1 should get destroyed before it can do much. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna wreck P1. Hank will pull the boss to A. We will split up around boss. Don't be in the center of the room. Okay. Get a debuff, move out of the group. Okay. Let's switch to F and do a knockback. Make sure you're behind her so you don't get knocked off. Okay. Pay attention to the eye in the back. Don't teleport to a random cardinal direction. Okay. When the boss is split, we'll split into 2 parties. One group be west of the eye and the other group be opposite side of it. Be west of the eye. So is the eye... I hope you all know which way is west. Yeah, I mean, that way I would hope, right? West on the fucking compass. Thank you. Anyway. Can we just, maybe we should just pull it and see how it feels with 90s. Like maybe instead of just like trying to figure out how we're gonna do this to the very end, let's just give it a try. And like, feel it. I don't know. The boss will buff like a normal where they need to be separate, but it's random. They'll either need to be tanked separately or together, read the buff, and do what's appropriate. Oh, wow. That's to the edge. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a little bit more powerful than last time. Together? Put them together. I think when they have that tether, they go together. What? What was that? Together over here? Shields? Okay. Bring them together over here. Bosses together. Oh, okay. The tether means we care whether they're together or not. That's what I thought. So that when they're tethered, you want to put them by each other. So that move is what's most important for phase 1. It can either be split or grouped depending on the buff. I don't understand what the move... So, how... I guess just never be on the side that that thing is on in case it does that, right? I mean, I guess you just can't be on that side, like this side of the room. I was just dead. If I'm over here. So I guess you just never really want to be on the side, nor in the middle. They get either a bring together, keep the part tether, it's RNG. Yeah. Yep. It's okay. We're learning. You just be away from the eye. You ignore together apart. Yeah, yeah. Okay. You're good, Brandon. This is not fucking good. Don't be so edgy. It's not about being edgy, dumbass. It's about not fucking moving. We can do this, guys. Put him in a sub. Sorry about that. Here we go. We're gonna eventually have so much HP and fucking... We're gonna do this. Okay, let's try it again. That can be sure casted? I had a feeling. I should probably stop putting my thing there. Did I get boss cleave there, or what did I do? Kind of what it felt like. Markers to cardinal directions. Well, that's awkward. Oh, hey, we're good here. Well, you're not. You're dead. Okay, never mind. We're good. So that's their dance that's killing us there, right? We didn't die to the eye. We're dying to those two. Right? Their little dash thing that they're doing there, is that what's killing us? It's their combo. What is the mechanic? They mark us with numbers. Oh, it's a... And each dash is in order. And leaves a magic vul on us. Oh, so if you get caught in the wrong order, you're gonna get vulned and you're gonna die. Oh, shorter is stronger. You need to spread them out. Oh. Spread odds and evens and then take turns taking a snack. Okay. And that's, I mean, that'll kill us no matter what. I mean, we might make it through this. I mean, you know, I don't know how nuts it's gonna get, but we have reses going, so just get me up last. Get everybody else up first. One, because I don't know what I'm doing as well as some of you, and then, well, because I'm level 80. The damage it does depends on the distance between each dash, plus the damage can be buffed by their proximity buffs. Oh, wow. Okay. Bosses apart. Irrational behavior is absurd. I'm gonna wait until after this goes. Oh, we're gonna get another one. Can we skip that if we have enough damage? Can we skip the second one? Accept and help Paladin. You think I'm gonna be able to help that Paladin in any meaningful way? No. Okay. Omega M was at 10%. Okay. Next time I'll take it earlier and I might be able to do that kind of damage, but I don't think I can. But the first is impossible to skip. Well, yeah. The second one, though, yeah. That's okay. They were both aggroed to me. The second one, yeah, we just have to out DPS. I mean, all of our DPS died. You don't need to save all DPS cooldowns. I think we just need to be alive. Team player -1. Oh, Jesus. No. I res and then I die. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, here we go. I don't know why I'm way over here, but I am. To Cardinals? Oh, the markers to Cardinals, yeah. That was fucking tragic. Oh, fucking come on, dude. Suck my dick. They're too close. And now we die. And now we all die. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm starting to understand. Okay, we go again. We go again. Gotta pull those bosses even further apart, boys. We go again in 15. If the tether's purple, they're too close to each other. We didn't find anything? Yeah. I'm sure we'll be alright. We have plenty of time here. Odds one side evens the other side when you get there. What do you mean by odds one side evens the other? Like, what does that even mean? The party members have a number assigned to them? You got numbers over your head? Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot you can do that. Oh, you actually get marked. Oh, it actually marked? It doesn't, wait, when you say we get 1, 2, and 3 and all that bullshit, is it actually a number, or is it a number of objects that represent a number? Number of things. That's what I fucking thought. Y'all motherfuckers always talking about numbers. Oh, a 1, 2, a 3, or a 4 appears above you. Motherfucker, what? It ain't nothing. What? It's not a number. It's an object that represents numbers. Talking about a number? You Final Fantasy players, you. Think about... Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh. I'm gonna be way over here. That's a 2. That looks like a 2. Gibbity gaped. Here we come! Woo! Only 2 of us, 3 of us survived that. Let's go, boys. Woo-hoo! We're gonna die again. We're gonna die. Yep. GG. I think we're gonna die. Well, that was awkward. Only I died. Oh, just kidding. Not true. Hey, we almost have LB3. Nice. Phase 1 done. We're fucking gods. Yeah. What is fucking... Whoa. Drastic overhaul of combat logistics required. Oh, man! That looks fucking sick! Can you please fucking heal me? Please fucking heal me. Sorry, I got a little scared. Diffuse wave cannon? What the fuck is happening? Whoa! What was that? Oh, those were tethers. They're explosive tethers. You crazy, crazy kids. You can't just go sprinting around. Oh, wait. You don't have to fight P1? Wait, what? We just don't have to do the first part anymore? Okay, World of Warcraft doesn't have that. That's not a thing in World of Warcraft. You just wipe and then you fucking hate yourself and you run back and you do it again. Door boss, just like EX Death, it's just to get it in there. Okay, this is the actual boss. When you guys say door boss, I don't know what that means. Just I know now, but... Okay. Okay, let's, So those are tethers that we have to break slowly. We break the tether slowly. Some people must be together, some apart, some together. Well, what does that mean? Depends on your tether. What about your tether? Like, what does that mean? Can you explain that so that I don't know what that means. Does it show you who you're tethered to? Okay, here we go. Break red and green first. Is that really... How do we possibly get further? Is this something different? Am I fucking... Am I dumb? Need to start close? I didn't... Yo, that's dumb as fuck. Those were a together break? Oh, it doesn't... It's either far or... Need to start it closer together? Oh, because the snap depends on how... Ah, gotcha. Blue breaks when you're far, red and green when you get close. Oh, okay. Just again, another thing that you would just not know. I don't want to be back here. Fuck. I did it again. I need to be up there with you just in case. Well, sort of. I think. I mean, do I technically have to be? Because if it's a long one, it's just gonna break. barely have time to see which tether I have before it explodes. Yeah, which means we need to just be closer. All right, I won't put my thing down here. We broke our tether, but I think the white-blue went off at the same time. I think so too, so let red and green break first. Make sure not to be on the side of the boss that's glowing after tethers. Okay. What you're after. Gotcha. You group so the close insta break. You can't possibly overlap the bars because you're clustered, and then you break bar. I understand. The music reminds me of fucking Shadowbringer shit. Hello, world. What? What in the motherfuck? Time and space begin to fuck you up. That's what time and space begin to do. Holy actual tits. What the fuck just happened to us? Hello, world. The meme mechanic. So I know a cheese strat to deal with Hello World. Okay, what do you want? What are we doing? It's the one everyone has PTSD with. Do you want to practice tethers more? Not really. I think that's pretty straightforward. We group up, they insta break when we're close, and then we slowly break the other ones. It's pretty straightforward. I think we should be fine on tethers. After you get your debuffs, everyone just jump off the platform. We can smash tethers. So when he casts Hello World, all the DPS jump off the platform. Sacrifice your lives to the Omega God. Okay. Done. Just DPS. Okay, it's just me. Nice, okay. I'm just gonna wait for a second. Hello, world. Jump. Res DPS. Healers tank stack in mid, then split to Cardinals. Ooh. That didn't seem to work. DPS have to wait to res. Actual prog strat. Don't accept res yet. How long do you wait for? You jumped a little too soon. Need to let the cast finish, then jump. The AoE goes off based on your corpse, so you can't accept the res. Oh. Yeah, I feel like we jumped at the right time. Don't need to wait for the cast to finish. No, I don't think that's correct. That's not what Decimus said. That's what someone in chat said. Healers tank stack and mid for that. Take 1 to 2 hits, then split to Cardinals. Then healers res us while trying to stay alive. You take a lot of damage. Okay, we'll give it another try. So jump. All right, so jump after the Hello World cast. Well, that's what someone in chat said. I don't know if they're right. Jump before cast finishes? I think, I don't know. Yeah, we go again. I need to be in the group there, and we need to just handle those a little better. We got it. We'll go again. Again, man, it's like ingrained into my little fucking brain. I keep doing it. I always die. I'm too weak. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can't stand there. I see why. And when you get rezzed, you need to get the fuck off of this stack. Yeah, we should, yeah, res. Well, that looks fucking menacing. Oh, Jesus, fuck! I can just wait. I can just wait. I can just stay down here. It's not, we don't have to. You know, I'm just. That doesn't look good. Yeah, those lasers escalated quickly. Hey, I was just joking. I was just joking. Can you want to res me out? It was just a joke. I was just kidding. I'm gonna die. Oh Jesus, here we go. We will defeat this demon! The Rayorzia! Nice! Nicely done, chat. Team. Nice. I'm the Alpha, I am the Omega. And I didn't die a single time. Imagine. I am hardcore. I am savage. Pictures. Model O identification key. That I want so bad. I appreciate that, you guys. Now let's run it again for my mount. Yeah, let's do it. And mine. Wait, you guys don't have... Do none of you have it? You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. None of you have it? Does anyone in the group have it? No? None of us, no one did that before? Wow. I feel bad. I thought that, yeah. Well, you guys want to take a screenshot with some DNA in the background? I'm down to do it again. You know, I sort of feel bad. Just get right in the middle here. It's 4:30 in the morning. Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe not tonight. Oh my god, it is. It's 1:30 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. Wait. Can't forget it. At least a little bit of tilt, always. Always at least a little bit of tilt. That was fun. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you giving me the mount. I didn't know that nobody had it, so that kind of... I feel kind of bad, but... I thought fundamental synergy would trip us up for longer. Good thing I figured out how to live it for myself and res do all. Yeah, thank God. We can come back and do it again, though. I mean, we're all, like... This fucking group is basically a fucking static at this point. Decimus, Valmira, Ekdreth, like, Kitiana, like, we basically almost have a fucking static. We have, like, 2 or 3 people that, that aren't pretty much always in the group. We knew what we were signing up for. I appreciate that, you guys. Thank you very much. I wanted this mount. I saw this mount the first day that I was in this game, dude, and I fucking saw this mount, and I was, like, fucking shitting myself. I was like, I don't know what that is, but it looks fucking sick. And I wanted it really bad, and you guys just smiled in the fucking chat. I didn't really understand. And now I have one. That's fucking sick. Thanks. Let's ride it. I'm fucking taking this Fenrir off my fucking thing. I gotta do current raid? Okay, good luck. Good luck on fucking Pandemonium, whatever the fuck they call it. Bullshit ass fucking Twitch titles and all that goddamn bullshit. Fuck. Alright, here we go. I can go unlock UCOB now that I've cleared 04S. Sick. Game's muted? I'm fully aware. Yeah, it's muted for me too. Oh, there it is. Model, oh. No more mounts can be added to your favorites. Well, then I guess something's just going to have to come off the favorites. How about we take off the Griffin, the Curl, I don't really care too much about that. Bat Chocobo. And then we got Model O. So it was spoiled. I mean, sure. If it's somehow a spoiler for me to know that the raid is called Pandemonium, yeah, it's a spoiler. If it's somehow a spoiler for me to know the 8-man in Shadowbringers is called Eden, then yeah, it's a spoiler. But that shit is almost completely unavoidable. It's so hard to avoid that kind of information. It's so hard. So, it just is what it is. Oh, dude. It's not a spoiler if you have no context. Exactly. See, I don't even know. I don't know if it's Eden. I don't know what things are ever what anything is. It's really not. It doesn't really tell you anything. Exactly. I don't understand it. This is fucking sick. This is fucking sick. As absent context, yeah, Pandemonium doesn't mean anything to me. It just is another word for like chaos. It transforms, I think, when it flies. Oh, hold on. Hold on, we gotta... Hold on. Beetleborg. Okay, let's go... Gotta leave the reach, yeah. Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. From a supercomputer robot god to a mount. That is weird, though, its design, huh? That's some Oh, that's so cool. And yeah, you go inside of it, look. It like sucks you down in, look. Oh, dude, this is so cool. This is so cool. This mount is so sick. I'm not gonna ride anything for so long, dude. Anything else, it's just gonna be this. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you, guys. At some point, you want to do the EX doggos for Stormblood? I know. I haven't done the extremes yet. How do I get the extremes? Wait, didn't I talk to the minstrel? Wait, have I not done that yet? It's in Kugane, right? You have them? I did do it, didn't I? Open the coffer? I forgot about that. Diamond weapon coffer. Unable to use the diamond weapon coffer. You cannot carry more than one diamond rod. Oh, well, yeah, I already have one. But I could open it as another job though, right? And get a different weapon. Sure can. Is there an ultimate? There's an ultimate. Is there an ultimate of that thing? No. Because there's not even an ultimate from Heavensward yet. Wait, yes there is. What am I talking about? Not of this thing, but Heavensward. T. T is ultimate, isn't it? No, not yet. No, that's just Savage. Is T just Savage? T is Heavensward. I know. I know. T is ultimate. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. The Epic of Alexander's ultimate. No, I understand. No, I understand that. So you have UCOB, you have T, and that's it for ultimates, right? For now. And ultimate weapon ultimate. Right, ultimate weapon. The OG. Yeah, yeah. Uu, UCOB, T, in that order. No, I know you don't have a Stormblood ultimate yet. The reason why I'm asking is because I could have sworn I saw back in the day, I could have swore I saw a group fighting Omega, but it was like a white version. But maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe it just was black. Dragon Song was next, then putting Omega. Ultima? No. UCOB was first. Okay. That'll have been Ultima? Wait, Ultima. Wait, what do you mean that would have been Ultima? Sounds like Ultimate Ultima? Oh, really? Oh, that's Ultima weapon. Oh, really? Who has a very bright phase for Ultima weapon? Who last phase is white, but it didn't look like Ultima. It looked like Omega. But maybe I'm probably just misremembering. It's been a long time ago since I've seen that. That's forever ago. So, very blue and white. No, I understand that. I understand. Again, it's just, it wasn't Ultima. But again, I think I'm just misremembering. You can check it? No, it's fine. I guess for some reason I thought I didn't know, like back before I started playing this game, I didn't know like what Omega is, right? So I thought that this was like a, I thought this had another name. So what's the plan today? What are you talking about? I've been live for 10 hours. I've been live for like 12 hours. If Twitch could stop lagging, that'd be fucking sick. Could have also been Alexander from T. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It may have actually been that. It says 6 for me. It's because I had to restart the stream at like 5 hours. What did you think of Omega? I'm very glad that I did that today, dude. That was really fun. That was super fun. When are you continuing point patches? I guess, you know, I'd probably like to do the Stormblood Ultimates and, the Stormblood Trials, the EXs, the Extremes. And then I think that we'll go back to 5.0. I think if I get to raid tomorrow, or if I get to play tomorrow. So here's the thing. I have not finished 5.0. No. I decided to go back and do this. Because it was highly recommended that I do. And I'm very glad that I did, because learning that Omega came from a different planet that was warring with the Dragon Star, which is where Midgard Zemir came from, and then getting to hear the description that came from Omega about flying past these worlds that had been lost to calamities but clearly were still there, that was a huge piece of information. Huge piece of information. Can you at least unsync the farming? Of course. Let's say if you don't sleep till 1 p.m. Nah, I'm actually normally up this late. It's only 2 a.m. my time, so this isn't that. I'm not normally up this late, but this is a very manageable time for me. It's such great lore. Dude, I'm not, don't like answer this by telling me anything, but I'm not like missing anything big, right? Like there wasn't some huge thing that happened there that I like just went completely over my head. I think I caught most of like the important stuff that they threw at me there. Don't think so? Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure, because sometimes I'll do something and then I'll be like, yeah, I think I understand that, and then like 20 minutes later a character's like, motherfucker, you didn't understand shit. Try again, bitch. I'm like, okay, we go again. We go again. There wasn't really anything, okay, overt that you could really miss. That's kind of what I was thinking. I just wanted to make sure because, again, I felt a little extra prompted to get this raid done fast because I wanted to continue with 5.0. I kind of lost my train of thought of what I was saying there. It's kind of late, guys. I should probably go to bed. Do you think you'd almost cry at a cute chicken tonight? No. I did tear up, dude. I was so close. What are your feelings on Omega compared to Alexander and Coils? Oh, shit. Well, I'll say that I think that Coils is still my least favorite, but I don't think that that's shocking to most people, given that it's the oldest of the three, and that the mechanics weren't quite as intuitive or fleshed out in the way that they seem to be in some of the more modern raids. I think as far as fights go, I really liked the Omega fights, dude. I think I like the Omega fights better than the Alexander fights. But I still like Alexander better than Coils. For lore, I think that Alex was pretty big because it gave me some insight into a different form of Primal, and it had its own... Honestly, dude, man, like the thing about it is like Coil's story was very much open to the main plot line of the game. Alexander was conceptually plotline relevant, but had its own really nice self-contained story that didn't extend too far out of what we were experiencing, where I feel like Coils did. because it was more based around the world building that happened up until that point. It was more like the climax of what we were given before, right? I mean, Coils was the conclusion to what everyone was given in A Realm Reborn. And T13 was goosebumps, dude. When we went into T13 for the first time and I looked at Bahamut Prime, I was like, holy fuck, dude. Like, this is the real deal. You know, that was one of the first moments where I was like, okay, raiding in this game might be kind of fucking sick, dude. This might be fucking dope. And then getting into Alexander just kind of further pushed that. I think I liked the music of Omega better. I think I liked the fights better. The story was good, and I really like how it gave some insight into some of the more mysterious aspects of the universe, like where Midgardsormr came from, you know? The Dragonstar thing is huge. And you know, I'm pretty sure I remember some kind of quest or like a roulette or some bullshit that talked about how the Dragonstar was like shining brilliantly in the sky, or maybe that was something from Heaven's Ward that I can't remember. I wonder if it's like the same Dragonstar. But I don't know. Omega's very fan servicey though. Yeah, and it felt kind of like, I felt a little bit disconnected from maybe the audience a little bit because of that, because so many of you have experienced those older Final Fantasy games, and I just don't have that connection. And because of that, you know, I just don't really, you know, I see Kefka and he's really cool looking and he seems menacing and creepy and weird, but I don't really know Kefka. I don't really know what he did. And I didn't get to do Phantom Train, so I don't have that kind of special connection to it, but I can still appreciate the nod to the Final Fantasy universe that exists within the raid. Like, it was very evident going throughout the raid that Final Fantasy has, in a lot of ways, changed a lot over time, but a lot of things, like sometimes the silliness and the fantasticness, you know, the fantasy part of it has very much stayed the same. And I think it's really cool that they can take enemies from different universes and different games that had worlds with different levels of technology and magic and make it work in a way that lets you interact with those beings, that gives you that nod, but ultimately isn't hugely impactful on the main storyline of the game. Now, the story that happens with Omega, obviously that's a little more pertinent to the main game in its own right, but the fact that they were able to utilize older fights and not only do that, but like, considering this, like when you guys show me that little 16-bit clip of the train getting fucking suplexed, I mean, that's a very different boss. It's a very different thing what I experienced from what it's based on. But they still managed to seemingly capture the essence of like what it was from before and do a really great job of like having a modern adaptation to it. So even as someone who didn't do the previous Final Fantasy games and can't really relate in the same ways, I still think it was a very good raid with very good fights, with very good music. I really liked the solo instances that existed between to have the story building. You weren't just smashing back to back through the wings. This is the Shroud. You know, I just, it was good, man. It was really good. This is E-Shroud, yeah. Kefka became a nihilistic sociopathic clown god and broke the world halfway throughout the game. Yeah, that's what yeah. Kefka's a rare example of a villain actually completely succeeding. You'll enjoy FF6. Make a little note to try it someday. So Kefka does win, though. He actually completely... I always kind of wanted that for WoW, but I didn't want it to be the fucking jailer. I wanted it to be Sargeras. So I'm not against the notion of that. I think that a villain winning can be rather compelling and rather interesting. If done right. Kefka accomplishes his goal. Yeah, literally halfway through the game, Kefka wins. Oh, so that's not the end of it, though. Also, he managed to successfully absorb the Warring Triad's power in that result. He basically set the weave on fire. That's nuts. He, like, undid the... Damn, started to undo the fabric of fucking reality. Hey. He wins, but you rise from the ashes, essentially. Nice. That's cool. I would ask you how we managed to survive, but don't tell me. I mean, it's because we're the hero, but, you know. Besides that. Okay, so... the duties that I have left. Stormblood. Okay, so just... I haven't done any of the Stormblood extremes. I haven't done a single one of them. So the thing is, tomorrow I'm going to be having some people come over to install a couple new appliances. And then Next comes out tomorrow, but I wonder if we can do maybe like a 4-hour stream tomorrow and just hit up the Stormblood extremes. Shinryu X is really, really fun. I heard it's really hard. But again, we're not going to be doing them like min-eye level no echo or anything. We're just going to do these synced, and then we'll farm them unsynced to get the mounts. Synced is still something. Yeah. Doggos for SB trials, right. Dude, the final dog you get is that white and red one, isn't it? Ooh, it looks so sick. But yeah, the other thing is all of those FF callback bosses kind of imply... Oh, I was reading that. Was that a spoiler? The nine-tailed fox? I did sing Shinryu at the end of SB. It's crazy. Kyube? It's some confusing theory crafting. Well, I mean, the implication is that Omega is basing it off of something else. I mean, Omega was a boss in an older FF game, or was that Shinryu? I think it's both. Pretty sure it's both of them. Ginar Marquez, thanks for subbing for 3 months. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Omega and Shinryu were both optional super bosses. Bonus super bosses. Dude, I love that they're called super bosses. That's like the final bosses in like the Borderlands games, where like you beat the game, but then you go fight the real bosses. Like the super bosses, eh? Fucking Greg. Fucking Greg. Yeah. I remember like Cromerax. Hidden bosses are so fun. I think I fought a boss in Final Fantasy X that was a hidden, like, underwater boss in, like, the ruins of Zanarkand. Pretty sure I remember that. I think it was Final Fantasy II. No, that was Final Fantasy X. Well, yeah, it's Zanarkand. I ran into Omega and FF5 and he wiped my entire party on the first run. I wasn't even fast enough to get a turn, much less survive a turn. Jesus. Cage fish guy? Yeah, that thing, I remember. That was a secret boss, wasn't it? There's a lot of super bosses in FF10. I can't remember them all. That's the one that attacks Titus early in the game. Yep. I think you can fight it on your first... I think it may be on one of your... I think actually... I guess it's the Return to Xanarkand. I mean, it's when you go back. After it's drowned. Aren't Shinryu and Omega considered multidimensional beings? I mean, I guess at this point, you could probably consider them something of the sort. The Shadow summons too, no? I can't remember. No? Not in this game? Okay. Omega's in FF10 as Omega Weapon, I believe. That sounds familiar. FF10, the Ultimate Weapon and the Omega Weapon can be found in the Omega Ruins. Where were the Omega Ruins? Fuck, that sounds familiar. Was that on, like, Thunder Plains? No, not Thunder Plains. What am I... Well, yeah, was it Thunder Plains? Where the fuck was that? Does Omega travel through time at all? Post-game dungeon? I can't remember where it was. Maybe I never did that. Oh, wait, is Omega Weapon the one that you get one of Kimahri's abilities? Maybe I never did that. By Kimahri's homeland. It was a hidden dungeon. Worth mentioning, Omega Weapon and Omega are different things. You had to find it on the coord maps, completely separate area to fly there after beating the game. Oh, wow. I don't think I know anything about that, then. Really? Wait, what's the first trial on the list? The Pool of Tribute Extreme. Susano. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go to Kugane. Damn. I can't wait to get back to Shadowbringers. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, all right. Rowena's representative. Can you buy tombstone gear from this bitch? Oh, shit. Omega gear. Eye level 400 to 405. Omega shoes of casting. Yo, let me see this set, though. What? Don't fuck with me right now. The mask you can't really see. Ooh. That's kind of sick. Omega Rod. Whoa. Do the little jets on the back light up? That's kind of cool looking, dude. Nice. A small sword? What's that look like? Oh, it's a rapier. Ooh, nice, dude. Omega's cool. Okay, what's this? Skaven gear, Omnicron gear, Diamond gear. This is what I was collecting, right? This stuff looks pretty decent. Definitely not as cool as the fucking Omega gear, but... Whoops. So you can buy Skaven gear for tombstones. Oh, look at how beat up my gear is. But I'm level 80, so nothing here is going to be an upgrade in any capacity at all. It'd be just for looks. That looks alright. I'm not a big fan of that. Altered Skaven Magitech Rod. Yeah, Nero, I'm not that fucking impressed, bro. Your 80 gear is locked behind SHB. What do you mean by that? I want to farm Omega for glam. Finishing Shadowbringers. Oh, right. I'm not actually wearing my... Well, no. I mean, I have 510 gear right now. But this is just base level... Is this just base level 80 stuff? Is it, right? Is level 80 Tombstone gear after I beat 5.0? That's going to be better than this. Okay. 530. Kind of figured. That's just crafting gear that I have, right? It's all just crafted stuff. That's why it was traded to me. The level 80 Poetics gear, they mean? No, I understand. Tombstone's 530. Yeah. So you have the Extreme too. Yeah, I'll save it for later. Unlock that MHW FF14 trial since you're in Kugane. What do you mean, I'm sorry? You got what was the max level crafted gear before Endwalker came out? Okay. Monster Hunter? Oh, yeah. Where do you get that from? Monster Hunter collab? I actually don't have that. Where do you get that? Minstrel? Near the inn? What does the minstrel have over there, I wonder? It's a whole quest line? Oh, then I'm not going to do that right now. Oh, okay. So this is you, Cobb. Did you know, Wandering Minstrel, that was in fact an astral calamity? Wow. Crazy, right? But we call it Umbral anyway because we're fucking stupid. Stop. Say not a word. Whatever it is you know, I sense that the secret of the calamity is kept... Oh, whoops. I'm about to get banned from the Minstrel's chat. Chance my decision strikes you as unexpected. Well, my friend, there are times when the imagination must be allowed to run free, unshackled by the truth. Yeah, and that's why lingerie is a thing. Sorry. For instance, what if Bahamut had been slowly gathering strength for his revival, unbeknownst to all? Now, that would be a song to set people's hearts and minds alight. Ah, the words come to me even as I speak. From broken moon he descended to bring his rage to bear. Deep in the earth he burrowed to slumber in his lair. But along came brave heroes, whose light cast out the gloom. Smiting worm and minions, they spared the world its doom. Pyro's 2 a.m. brains coming out? I'm fucking shot, dude. You guys get a stream this long out of me, by the end of it, I'm fucking wrecked. A being that once threatened our very star. Nice. The Unending Coil of Bahamut Ultimate. Now accessible. So, ultimates are boss rushes. So, in the unending, unbinding ball of Bahamut, the unbending balls of Bahamut, you fight Twintanya, you fight the White Raven, I can't remember his name, and you fight Bahamut, right? Nail and Bahamut Prime. Okay. What is it in T? Do you have to fight fucking like A4? Or like I don't even remember the fucking fights. I can't remember a goddamn thing. It's Twintanya, Nail, and Bahamut. Nail Deus Darnus. Yeah, Nail Deus Darnus. Not... or kind of re-embodiment. Cruise Chaser and Brute. I clipped the lingerie lore. Good. Liquid, Brute, Cruise. Perfect. Cruise Chaser, Pepsi Man, Brute, Justice, then Alex. I bet the Cruise Chaser and Pepsi Man parts are nuts. I can't remember Brute Justice. What was Brute Justice? Phenomena, thanks for subbing with a tier 3, you fucking monster. Living Liquid was A4, okay. Megazord, Power Rangers. I can hardly remember, man. Fuck, it feels like forever. I mean, that's been 2.5 months. I mean, fuck, this game is just like... How have I spent like 6 months playing this game and I'm not even done with Shadowbringers? I have a whole other expansion. How did this happen? How did this happen? What the fuck? The weird tank with an eye? I vaguely remember. You haven't even touched crafting. I know. I haven't touched crafting. I haven't leveled an alt job. I haven't done hardly any yellow quests. I don't have an apartment, let alone a house. God damn. I haven't even started playing the game yet. You're not even halfway done with SHB if you consider all the patch content. Giamod, I'm hardly even halfway done with the MSQ. Rayan, sorry, Sorry, Rayan's been waiting for me. Well, since you're still online, I have part of the gift for you. This is from Electron and I. He helped me with certain spendy mats. What's that? Classical? Oh, this is Endwalker gear. Oh! What? You're gonna give me crafted 90 gear? What? Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god. I hope you like that day 1 Savage Prog gear, since it is still day 1. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? Thank you. What the fuck? Millions. I made a shit ton of cash off this today. Bro, that's like 20 mil at least. Who cares? I don't even care. I don't even care how much gold it is. It's just like the fact that... I can't believe you did that. Oh. Classical long pole. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Let's... Interesting. The fuck is that? Glam it. Diable 2. It's a reskin of the Shadowbringer PvP gear. Thanks, he'll use it in 2023. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the top. Like the big open, I just don't like that look. Maybe on female characters. I can't believe you guys did this. What the fuck? Well, that's all going in my armory chest right fucking now. Stop it. Close. What the fuck? I have Endwalker gear. What the fuck? I got the Omega mount today, dude. What the fuck? Cool. What are those? What are those? I don't want that bullshit. I gotta go put this fucking Crystarium set in my thing. My thingy-majig. You know the thing? Everyone knows the thing, right? Here, let me get you. Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo-woo. Ooh-woo. Sorry, I'm gonna skip your cutscene, Yoshi. I love you. Okay. Come inside, traveler. That's... If you say so. I mean, shit. Normally, I mean... we don't hardly even know each other, but... Maybe it's better that way. So let's go to the inn. Cairo Inn. Bianca Cairo. Oh my, Kriegasm. Yushitora. Innkeep. Throwing away catalogs, something I had to grind for. I know, it's fucking cringe. It hurts watching it, doesn't it? I'm guessing O11S as well, because you mentioned the mount. We did, people triggered over logs. The mounts from O12S, yeah. Mounts only come from the last stuff? Yeah. I only just did the last fight on Savage. It's not like we did the whole raid. We didn't, like, prog Savage. Oh no, I forgot to read the Omega lore. I forgot to fucking read it. There's one more section of it, and I fucking left it. Death Scythe, dude. Fucking yeah, dude. Stick a diamond rod in that bitch. Makibikai, fuck it, dude. Put a Genji rod in there, fuck it. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Okay, inventory. Crystarium helm. Crystarium tabard. Gauntlets. Greaves. Scion Rogue's bandana. Red Onion helm. Okay. 238. Oh my god, I only have like 100 and... Okay, I have a lot left. I have to go back to Ralger's Reach. Hey, how do I unpin this fucking shit? How do I... Oh god. It'll be there tomorrow. No, it won't. It might disappear. I gotta read this real quick. You won't stop me. I have to get it all. It's the whole complete package. It's the whole complete package. Oh, look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing, dude. I'm so fucking spoiled, dude. Spoil the fuck out of me. I can't even believe it. Okay, what do you have to say? Read Omega Records. Chief Garland reports. Oh. I, Sid Garland, am making this report to record the latest and most likely last expedition into the rift dimension created by Omega. During our battle with this self-evolving entity, we learned certain facts concerning its nature and origin. Omega is a highly advanced weapon that was constructed on a faraway star, the name of which seems problematic to express in any language of Heidelin. For the sake of simplicity, I will refer to it as Omega's homeworld. That's weird. Omega can't put it into words. That's why it was... This homeworld was involved in a conflict with another planet, a place referred to as the Dragon Star. Omega had been deployed to the front lines of this war to engage Midgardsormr, but the worm fled into the emptiness beyond the skies. Omega gave chase, and the pursuit continued across unimaginable distances. Over the course of this journey, the machine sustained significant damage, which resulted in the loss of its homeworld's coordinates. That's so sad to me. There's something so sad about the fact that it got lost. in that that's what it wanted to do. Unperturbed, Omega continued its relentless hunt, only to sense the sudden disappearance of Midgardsormir's presence. It eventually arrived at the worm's last recorded position, on the surface of a planet. Our planet. The current theory is that after Midgardsormir entered into his bargain with Hydaelyn, the transformation so altered his etheric signature that it confused Omega's sensors. When the machine landed and conducted a scan, the worm no longer registered as a target, and so deprived of its primary objective, Omega then entered a dormant state to facilitate its self-repair functions. History tells us that the weapon awoke several times over the intervening centuries, but not until now has it made such an extensive effort to acquire a new target. The revelations presented in this report are based upon Omega's own records, and we have little reason to doubt their veracity. Indeed, our interactions with Omega have enlightened us to the possible existence of civilizations beyond the stars. Okay, I really should have done this before I started Shadowbringers. Damn. But that is a discussion for another time. This report is concerned only with our battles with Omega and the mystery of the weapon itself. An account of our experiences in the Rift would not be complete without mention of Alpha, an entity who fought as our ally despite being one of Omega's constructs. This capability for generating artificial life forms was originally designed purely as a means by which Omega could upgrade its own functions and expand its arsenal. As such, the machine could not fully recreate a subject's inner self, only its physical components, and the generation of a truly powerful entity required a substantial commitment in time and energy. Thus did Omega bring forth its interdimensional rift, a custom-made reality where it can compare the battle proficiency of various prototypes and select promising candidates to develop into fully fledged test subjects. Alpha, however, was an exception. The recreation of a weakling hero. He was Omega's first experiment, and the only construct to reach what might be considered a state of completion. We have no way of knowing who Alpha's template was. Omega chose its subjects from history, from works of fiction, even from otherworldly reflections of our reality. Alpha shares many features with the Chocobo, but he is more than a mere beast. Mayhap those wondrous tools he carries are a hint to his origin, but we may never uncover the truth. On a personal note, I would place less importance on where he's from and more on where he intends to go. For better or worse, he belongs to our world now. As Alpha travels the land, the soul which has blossomed within him, the soul which his creator was unable to provide, will continue to unfurl. And the sum of his experiences will become the very answer that Omega created him to find. Oh, dude. I love this fucking raid series, dude. Favorite raid series, hands down, dude. Probably favorite piece of PvE content so far, dude. That was really fun. I'm so glad I did this today, dude. What a fun fucking stream. Damn. You know how many subs we have, by the way? 6090. We actually have 6090. Super good, dude. No, Alex is good. Don't get me wrong, man. But holy fuck. This was really good. And the mount, dude. The mount is so fucking sick. Oh. I just hope some of the best moments today didn't get ruined because fucking Twitch was fucking up, dude. We got it at some pretty bad times, man. I feel bad for I feel bad for Gustavo. He's gonna have to pick out all the stuff that didn't get fucked. Savage Race is still going too. I'm pretty sure someone already won. So when do you want to clear that ultimate? Do you get anything from doing ultimates? You get a glam weapon and a title. What are the titles? Tell me. Weapon and a title, what are they? From each of them. Legend, Ultimate Legend, and Perfect Legend. So UU, UCOB, T, respectively. You have to invest a lot into it? Oh, no, I know. You have to do mythic progression. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're buckling down and you're actually doing progression because there's no singing. Ultimate is ultimate. Get fucked, idiot. Have fun. Huh. In FF6, Kefka went insane because he became the first Magitech Knight because Sid experimented on him. Interesting bit of tidbit of other lore outside of 14. What the fuck? Really? Raid guide for T is about 77 pages. Yeah, I guess if it's really in depth, I could see that. That's about what you'd get. I mean, I can't say. That's a lot of pages. But it also, like, what is that? What is a page? Like, how many, like, what is, it's hard to, like, measure that. The weapon vendor's here? Oh. Sid incarnations are whack. In typo, he's a Nazi general? What? Okay, so from one of these traders over here, right? Sid's reincarnations are whack. He, Biggs, and Wedge are all reoccurring. Thanks, BH Picasso. I appreciate that. Second from the left, token exchange. Oh. Bahamut and ultimate weapon. Totem gear. Ultimate staff. Oh, what? Dude. That's fucking cool. Dude, that's really cool. Look at all these. Let's see. Oh, dude. These are sick. Let's look at the katanas. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That is fucking sick. Oh my god. That looks fucking ridiculous. That's so dope. It's like a fucking grenade launcher, dude. Holy shit. Dude. That's, you have to have a Dreadworm token. Okay, what about Ultimate? Stardust Rod Ultima. That's the relic weapon in blue? Yes. With some extra stuff added on, but yes. Can I see any of the other ones? Oh, can I see T gear? No, probably not. Wait, is it in the Crystarium? In Idleshire? Why do I keep thinking... So we got a static, right? No. We did do O12S. In the middle, right? This one? Totem Gear Alexander. Where's mine? Oh, it's down. Ultimate. Virgil Mirror? Oh my god. Check the greatsword. I'm gonna look at them all. They all look really cool. Oh, that's sick. Gladiator's arm. Shield and sword. Oh my god, those are fucking sick. Oh, dude. Yeah, they all look fucking sick. Holy fuck. Look at that fucking sword. You know, that's one thing Final Fantasy's always done right, dude. Especially with like Cloud and like that side of things. They've always done such dope fucking swords, man. Oh. Yeah, those are sick. Dude, these are all sick. I think I'm gonna need those. I think I'm gonna need those. Oh my god, can you imagine what they would do with Thornton weapons, dude? Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Dude. They're coming. Oh, I know. Finish MSQ before you do those? Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. How do I unfavorite these? Oh, you have to replace it. Okay. This foundation doesn't need to be one of my favorites anymore, you know? Like Crystarium makes sense. Maybe like Kugane. You have to go to it though. Ah, who cares? Okay, so back to Kugane. Oh, about 10 more hours MSQ. Well, fucked up thing is I'm not like, yeah, I'm pretty tired. Never mind, I'm going to bed. Fuck that. Yeah, I am tired. What a long stream, dude. Damn. What a day, bro. What a day. What a day. Crazy. Cool. Cool. gonna just close out of this. I don't want to. You look tired but happy. No, I am. Today was a good day. Today was a good stream. I think today was a fucking far cry from the stream that we had before. You know what I mean? I kind of wanted to, make up for that. So, yeah. Yeah, I like clearing the whole raid in one day. It's fucking makes for a hell of a fucking. How long have you been watching? It's been. So thanks for the follows. Thanks for all the subs, everybody. Thanks for gifting subs. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for the bits. But most of all, and most importantly, thanks for just being here. Thanks for coming to my stream and hanging out and just having a good time with me. So I will be streaming tomorrow. And thank you for the Omega mount. Fucking hell. And thank you for the fucking Endwalker gear. I can't believe that. What the fuck? But thanks for just coming to the stream. Means a lot to me. I mean, you guys can tell, like, I fucking hate it when we have to go into emote mode. You know what I mean? I fucking hate that. Because I want to hang out, you know? I want to be able to, like, read chat and joke and have a good time and, like, see what people have to say. So, yeah. Thanks for that. And I'll be streaming, like I said, tomorrow. We're going to do the extremes of Stormblood. We're going to just do them synced. Or no, we're going to do them unsynced. And then we're going to do them synced. No, we're going to do them synced. And then we're going to do them unsynced to farm mounts. But it'll probably only be it'll probably be a shorter stream because today was so fucking long. Chat enjoys emote mode because they're weird. Probably want you to focus on the story. Well, I appreciate that, but like, it's also kind of weird to have like a chat that has 3,000 people in it and it isn't, and it's not moving. It's weird, you know? So, anyway, thanks everybody. I will probably see you tomorrow. As far as what time I'm going to start, that is probably going to depend on when exactly the people show up in order to get our stuff set up. They're installing a dishwasher in a microwave, so it'll be in a completely different part of the house. And then I'll have Thursday, Friday, or no, I'll have Thursday off, and then I'll be. What's today? Today's now Wednesday, so yeah, I'll have Thursday off, and then I'll be back on Friday. I'm pretty sure. The 10th is a Monday, which is fine. I'll be gone on the 10th. I have to go see a basketball game. And what brand dishwasher? I got a set of LG appliances. What world was Pyro in? Diabolos. Which is on the Crystal Data Center. Okay, guys. Thanks for an amazing stream. And I will see you tomorrow. Join the Discord. And go sub to my YouTube channel. Which hasn't had a video in 2 weeks. But now, once I finish the extremes, then I'll be able to put out my video reviewing Stormblood. And I have a lot of things to say about Stormblood. I have a lot of stuff that I want to say. So it's probably going to be a long one. Electron, Mage Feather, and again, Rain, Wave Song, thank you both so much for contributing to that gear. I can't believe that. Okay, I have to go. Okay, good night. Goodbye. Okay, love you guys. Bye.